please don't choke. Oh, I went to the dentist today. Awesome.
Oh, must have been horrible.
Yeah, he's going to charge me 680 quid.
For what?
I've got 2 fillings that have slipped, as in they need sorting out. They're just old.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 2 other little fillings that need to be done. So I'm having the 2 that need to be done, and the 2 that slipped can fucking wait. I ain't got the money, so they're going to have to wait.
Are they causing you great discomfort?
No, I didn't even know that was wrong. So no, nothing like. God, if there's any pain, I'll be having that. I'll be like living off baked beans.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Wait a minute, aren't you already living off of baked beans? Isn't that your staple?
I don't think McDonald's do baked beans, do they? You know what? I've never looked. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. They do porridge. I've never tried their porridge.
Oh my God, McDonald's does porridge?
Apparently. I might try porridge. See how much it is later. Yeah. Yeah, so that was a crappy morning. It's like, fucking don't need that.
Yeah. Should I turn an extra light on in here, you think?
Yeah, turn that.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. We're back. It's a fun day. Normally they call it a Monday.
Mondays are fun days.
Most intriguing, fun conversation with Leah yesterday. We learned a lot about Panda's other half, and she's a very interesting woman. I think they're 2 peas of a pod. You really can't tell them apart, honestly.
He's taller.
Yeah, I guess there's that. She has breasticles, and maybe he has breasticles too. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Drunken Monkey style.
Okay.
Viral Beats, Paulo Hanzo, probably the same character. John Bedham, Uncle Chrome, Synth Samurai. What's up, gang?
Okay, keep an eye out for Scott if he shows up, Chris.
How will I know?
Because you can see.
Oh, in a private chat, I can see.
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't see it. We are on Bourbon Night still. John Bedham sent me a revised stem for the part for that break. And then you said Scott was going to add that second saxophone section.
Yep.
And then there's another bass section we need to add.
I don't think we're going to do that. We just said that sax is just going to cover that.
Cover it.
Yep.
No bass at the end.
And we're going to just fade it out. And be done with the here dang on song. Move on to the next. Do we know what track this is that we've gotten so far in the albums? This is number 3?
Something like that,
Yeah, it's number 3. We got to figure out if Sam Panda is done with Starseed, if he finished what he was going to add to it, so we can get that back and finish editing it. So I think what we
Scott upgraded this vocal as well somewhere.
Oh, okay.
He had another one kicking about, didn't he? Another version.
For what? This one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's running through his little magic tricks again.
Yeah. And then I think we'll start Jungle either today or Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
And once we're done with Jungle, I think we need to stop there because that's a total of 6 songs. Go back, make sure everything else is completed before we continue on, and then push forward again.
I'll be coming in late those 3 days because I got to go check on those other horses that we got.
Mm-hmm.
and work them out, and then so I'll be. You don't need me that much anyways, because I'll be. You guys will be tying things in together, and
yeah, once the base is laid down. Yeah. So we probably would be trying to get a hold of Viral Beats to come on the show one day in the upcoming weeks or a week.
Is that for mastering?
For mastering, yeah, because I have Ozone 10 and he's very familiar. And
you think he just? I don't know, VB. Are you just? Is he just going to want the stem so he can just work on the project?
I don't know. Maybe he can show us how to get through it, and we don't have to be like, technical engineers to do the basics on our track. Because we're on a poor man's budget here. We need to do the best we can do, not the best someone who gets paid can do.
Right.
Until we can get money to afford the that person. What else? So I need to figure out how to bring in John's thing. So let me do that first, and then you guys.
Cyrus said it's all good. He's down for whatever. Sammy, my boy, or Charles, or Chester, or Leonard, or
Sam.
What's up, George G's? At some point, I'm gonna get you that Black Fist pick, that Nat Buster 2000. I'm gonna send it out to you.
Backing vocals for the someone, young lady.
Oh, you got some?
No, you have.
Not yet. We're about to.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, he says not yet. Yeah, they're about to. Ooh. That was stop. It was starting to sound like something.
What's the importing? What is it?
It's I think John gave him a stem.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Jack? We're back at it, making the album. Track number 3. Almost done. Working on 4 here this week.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the
Technically, it's a long play, not an album.
Yeah.
An album when you start a collection of 45 singles.
Shit.
That's what an album.
We're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk. We're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise. As it happens always.
I like how the bass matches that lyric you got going there, Cressy. It's almost as if you wrote to the bass line.
I did.
I know, I'm just
Well, I
being
tried to.
facetious.
I'm
Well, you did
trying
it
to weave in and out of it. So you get some
right. I'm a fan of it. It sounds fucking ace to me. I love it.
That's good bass line, right? It's inspiring. Not seen Scotty yet.
No, not yet. He's probably a little tied up. I know he's been super fucking busy.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get my fucking books though. I got 3 books that are like not finished that I need to finish.
Cressy, you're like the other person that I know that's just fucking super busy.
I wish I was. Wish I was super busy and earning money, but I'm just
Right. Shit, you and me both. You know, it could be a thing if the greedy upper echelon who runs social media and these channels like YouTube and all this other shit was split and share the fucking wealth, because there's a lot to go around. But when you get greedy people up there who only highlight the 10% and not the other people that are making great content out there that we'll never know about because they don't want to push it.
bollocks, isn't it?
It's fucking ridiculous. Why open up a platform? They're doing the same thing Hollywood does. There's a lot of fucking talent out there, but you're always going to stick to the 10% that you want to have recognition.
Yeah, gatekeeping.
Gatekeeping, and it's horse shit. It's enough money to go around.
Yeah,
There should be no one
used to be
struggling.
There's a few channels I follow, and they like show you where their revenues disappeared over the last like couple of years. It just goes like it's going off a cliff. It's fucking awful for them. You know, we were YouTubers, now we're having to do this and YouTube because YouTube can't cut it no more.
Yeah.
Whereas it used to be like quite a lucrative thing.
Yeah. And it still can be, right? Because not everybody is a creator. A lot of people just want to watch the creation.
Yeah.
You know,
as a viewer, YouTube is pretty good.
Right.
But as a guy creating stuff, it's hard.
No,
work.
yeah, there's no incentive. They don't, even YouTube, they encourage you to have a Patreon, right? They encourage you to have outsourced.
Yeah, other ways of getting money.
Exactly.
We won't be paying you that much.
Right.
Well, right, okay, cheers.
Don't quit your day job.
Yeah,
No,
pretty
do
much.
not quit your day job, no.
Yeah.
Bad idea. Yeah, all eggs in one basket is not a good idea, is it?
No.
Okay.
But, I mean, they kind of tell you that, though, right? It's going to take you at least 5 years to get where you need to go. Like,
Yeah.
you got but you have to be.
It's a different landscape now than it was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, the way that things get shared out is different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just thank God you're not trying to earn a living off Spotify.
Oh, my God.
Good luck trying to do that.
That's highway robbery.
Yeah, it's just Spotify. Not interested.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chrome says the music is low. I know, Chrome. I'm just trying to bring some stuff in. I'm going to turn it up here in a minute. But just to capitalize on what Cressy just said, Cressy and my brother and I had a conversation with Scott off camera. And my brother and I are not going the digital route with this album. For all of you who are wanting to know where you can find our music when it's all said and done, It won't be anywhere like Bandcamp or Spotify. You can find it on YouTube, like us creating it, and we'll play it. But if you really want it, there's only going to be a physical, tangible copy of what we're going to do. We're going to do it in vinyl, CD, or tape cassette. I don't know if we'll do like a download. If we do, the wife is going to create a website for us, or my brother-in-law, who does websites, will create a website where you can download our music from there, but we will not be putting it up anywhere digitally. You won't be able to find us at all. And that's not because we're worried about getting it out there or marketing, or we don't care. We don't care if you buy it or not. But if you do want it, you're going to get a vinyl, CD, or a tape cassette. Cassette. God damn, I can't speak after these horses. So, and that's only because there's so much corruption out there, and people aren't looking after the artists. So we will look after ourselves. Yeah. And then that way, if you really like what we're doing, I would think you would purchase it because you like what we're doing. Right. If you don't like what we're doing, you would care less if it was on digital or a physical copy. We think physical copies are way, way better than anything digital. You can actually own it. Mm-hmm. You can look at the artwork. Mm-hmm. You can feel it and touch it, play it on a record player.
Georgie said, what about an 8-track?
You know, an 8-track would be amazing, George.
Who knows? There'll be someone somewhere that can do 8 tracks for you.
Yeah. It's the nostalgia of it all too.
And we don't.
There was one band, and just for giggles, they thought, can we get it on wax cylinder? And they got it on wax cylinder.
You see what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? So I think you could probably get it on, if you can get it on wax fucking cylinder, you can get it on 8 track.
Oh, real tape would be dope too, Cressy.
Yeah.
Chrome said real tape.
That'll be fucking tits. But my money or
but I'm not knocking anybody who has their stuff on Bandcamp.
No. But my money is I'm 100% with Georgie on this one, George G's. I like vinyl, so I think a portion of what we put in, bro, it's got to be vinyl.
Because I told Cressy this. I said, if I'm going to buy anything of yours when you drop this,
it's going to be vinyl.
It's going to be a physical copy that I can own. And Lamar said he wants his signed, and I want mine's autographed too.
Yeah, get a mic. Excellent.
I don't know if it's just the older you get, because I know our crowd, I know our audience base or demographic.
Can you turn up? My wife texted me, Cressy, you're a little low.
I told you he was low. I think our demographic understands.
I'll try and be somewhere near the microphone. How about that?
Oh, there you go. Our demographic is it's just that. We used to have these things back in the day. We used to have vinyl, 45s, tape cassettes, CDs. I don't know.
Chat, by the way, I think I said to Lamont the other day, it is my understanding that vinyl is the only format that exists that you can see the tracks, you can see the music.
Right.
Everything else is invisible. Tape is just a tape. CD is just a shiny piece of plastic. Mm-hmm. Digital is nothing. You can't see nothing. At best, you're getting some shit JPEG. That's your interaction with the band is a JPEG. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can't even touch it because it's on the screen. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not tangible, is it? It's not a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But vinyl, you can literally see the tracks, see the different songs and the gaps in between it. You can see the grooves.
Yeah.
It's just totally different interaction with it.
Yeah. And Georgie said, well, the credits be on the jacket of the vinyl. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
God damn. Dalsophy, yes. I want to do that too. A fucking viewfinder.
Viewmaster.
Or a Viewmaster. Anything that you can own and store away and pick up and look at and touch. Like Cressy said, it brings you closer to the artist.
Right.
You bought it from the artist. Shit, you want an autograph? I'll sign that bitch too. I'll send it with fucking nude pictures and horses' hooves.
Jeez. That's getting kind of getting kind of reckless, don't you think? Don't you think you're getting a little reckless?
You can do like an accompanying book as well, can't you?
A
Like
what
lyric
book?
A
A lyric book. Yes.
Yes.
Well, lyric and sort of, you could do the lyrics. You can do a bit of a background per song, how it was put together, like a how it came to be, who was involved in it, and all the rest of it. You can do some interesting details in the book.
And collage like paintings, like
yeah, a few pictures in there of
Right.
various bits, like your studio and whatever that makes the track feel like, gives people more information about it.
I would like to, like people that know about us, I would like to have Risky, Frog Lord,
Yeah.
and Inky riding towards somewhere on hogs.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I want to, like just
Well, that's your life experience, right?
Hitting
Yeah.
Easter eggs is what they call them. Like if you know
Right.
about this channel, you know about these artists, then you definitely know about the artwork. You know who
Right.
these people represent.
Right.
It's not going to be a mystery.
Jack is saying, is there a genre tied to it? The genre is symptoms of reality. I don't even think we want to be in the box at all.
Yeah, it's our own style. I don't want to be
You're
known
your
to
own thing, mate, aren't you?
right,
Right.
original.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like anybody. I mean,
I want to take from people I
we
love.
emulate. Yeah, I mean, we
yeah.
love a lot of people, but shit, I love Stefan S.O.R from Dave Matthews Band, and I like Pino. But do I sound like them, or do I carry their type of flavor? No, but some of the things of expressions that I can take away from them, I'll incorporate it. But
Yeah.
it's still my original work. It still sounds like me.
Yeah. I like to stay away from genres. Just other.
Yeah, other.
Yeah.
Symptoms of reality is the genre.
Yeah.
It's a lot to be said with just the name in itself, you know?
Experimental electronic. Yeah, pretty much something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's all sorts, isn't it? You've got all sorts of influences that brings your sound together. You know, there's lots of things.
And lots of people
Yep.
who
Well,
help
yeah.
bring that sound together,
Yeah, there's lots
you know?
of people involved, aren't there?
Yeah.
Got Scotland in there somewhere.
Right?
Yeah, Synthcat said progs are back, you know, or pogs are back.
Progressive rock.
Yep.
Yeah, but it just makes it interesting, doesn't it? Rather than just here's the download buy and it's gone.
Mhm.
You know, 7 days later, everyone's forgot it. You know what I mean? If you got a physical copy, it's in your library of your music. It's literally there. You can literally look at it.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
Chrome says some S.O.R action figures. That would be dope.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Drunken Monkey
Yeah.
action figure. Could you imagine the fucking Apollo action figure, Drunken Monkey action? He got like a beer and it's just like,
Right? Yeah. Okay, so I just added John's portion. So let's hear how it sounds, shall we?
Okay.
what's up, Barkful? Yeah, add some reverb and some delay.
Some Portishead shit.
Delay to that.
And now the sax would come in.
So you could, and I'm sure you guys are going to extend those sounds, like carry them over with some reverb delay.
Okay, yeah, that was it on that track. But damn, John, what's up, Cressy? How are you going to work this?
Do you want to throw a utility on it and make it mono for the minute? Then we can add some effects
Yes, John, that shit reminds me of. Oh, well, how do you feel about that, Chris, with the turntables?
Yeah, some of it definitely works. Some of it is. I mean, it all works, but it's some of the timing of when they come in work or don't work, depending. But it's all very based in one ear at the minute. So I just want to get it centered.
Okay.
And we can figure out how we're going to fly it around the world. We can like add a ping pong delay, and that might make it a bit more interesting to listen to.
Do your stuff, Chris. I like it. I like where it's going though. If it kind of like it fits, like the parts that fit. You know, like you were saying, the parts that are off. That I get it. It's definitely welcoming to the track.
See, look, he's the thing I was going to say to him. He's already done it. So he's knocking some of the bass out of it, so it's not heavy in the low end. Okay. Have you got it monoed?
Yeah, I just hit it. Okay.
Okay, cool. Let's have another go.
Okay, I just took the feedback off a little bit and a little bit of the wet.
Do you want to zoom in so we can see the waveform a bit bigger?
Okay. Yeah.
But that was sounding great. That was already like, oh my
God.
God.
A lot better, just, yeah.
Yeah. That was sounding really fucking dope.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I like this too, Synthcat.
Now listen here, Susan. We got to get some vocal. This is fat. Oh, Cressy, I'm loving this, but
Okay, rewind to the beginning of that waveform, and then can you zoom in so we can see the first 2 hits, and then there's a big waveform afterwards, and then can we see just those sort of bits there? There you go, a bit more. That'll do. Right, what I'm thinking is the first 3 we'll keep. The very first hit of that big waveform afterwards, yeah, we'll keep that, and then the ones after that, within that same part of that waveform, can we just select them and mute them for a minute? Because it's quite busy. I think the first hit is good, and then if you're running without delay, that should work with that. Try playing that. Stop. So you see them, the two last ones we've had, that close
Right.
together.
Mm-hmm.
Your choice. Pick one, and mute it. Either the first one or the second one.
I see what
Yeah.
you're doing.
Yeah. No. Go right. So you know where you know where you're currently off. You go back to the waveform to the left, which is like a double waveform. See them together, yeah. Pick one of those two, and mute it. But your choice. Which?
Ooh, I would say the. Bub, I say that middle one.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You've got
Yep,
three
that
there.
one.
So
Yeah.
so either keep them two and get rid of the third one, or well, it's up to you.
Ooh, the middle. Mute the middle. That one. Yeah. Because the other one, the last one has a nice tailing.
Okay, now go back to the beginning and play it again. See how it's coming together.
Wait,
Trying to make it interesting, you know.
Cressy, the spot that he muted at first, the original mute, that one right there.
Yeah.
If we're going to mute it and if it all ties in well, do you want to bring the other section and the bar closer so it's not that long of a stretch?
No,
No,
you've
but
got you've got the
breathes.
delay covering it.
Okay,
If you listen to it, there's a delay that waveform hits, and then the delay covers that area.
Okay, go for it. Let's listen.
Have a listen when you give it a watch.
That was a nice.
I love that.
Stop. Right. And if you, where we currently are, if you go back to the left, the dark section, and we need to. No. Go right to the next dark section to the right. Yeah. You see, although you got 1, 2, 3, you got 4, and then you got 2, haven't you? Oh, you've zoomed in now. Okay, so. I think we need to clean that up a bit. Get rid of some of them. So you pick 1 or 2 to mute. We can always unmute it. Just trying ideas out. Just so that everything dies away and it's a little bit busy there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that second one.
Yeah, I think
I
the
like
second
that.
one. Yeah, I love that one.
Get rid of the second one and maybe that big one afterwards.
That middle section. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And the one to the right.
This one?
Keep going. That one, yeah.
Oh, that's the one that we liked, wasn't it?
Well, try it. Try
Yeah.
it first. See how it goes. Whoa.
I love that part right there too. That is so clean. feels nice.
It's got reversed, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This is good.
Wet, 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 wet. That I love that part.
So, okay, hit stop for a sec. So, what we're trying to do is we want a little bit of predictability, but we don't want it to be predictable. So, what we've currently got, a few of the things sort of hit on the bar and they're predictable, and that's good. But we've got stuff in that you can't predict, that come like off beat, which is good because it's unpredictable. It's hard to make itself boring because you can't figure out where it's going to be. So that's
Right.
a good thing.
Right.
And the only other thing we're trying to do is we're trying to also be aware of what's happening in the music behind it. So we're trying to make it so that it's not like just flying over the top of everything. It's with the music. So I think there's a little bit probably when the music's dying out, it probably needs to pause for a little bit. It needs a little bit of a gap, and then because the last bits are quite interesting. There's a reverse bit, then there's all that other stuff right at the end that sounds quite different. So that's like a little golden egg that we want to go. You think we're finished? We're not finished. Here's a little bit just to let you go with that you haven't even heard yet. That type of thing we haven't heard. So play it again, and I'll say when to stop. When it's a bit busy, we'll probably put a bit of a gap.
And before you do, real quick, E-Dub, where the fuck you been, bro? Where the hell have you been? And E-Dub says, with his smart ass coming out of nowhere like the past 4 months, keep in mind you're only going to get approximately 20 minutes of one side of the of a 12-inch LP. And I totally forgot about the time. So we're looking at a 40-minute LP.
22 minutes per side.
22 minutes max per
Maximum.
side. So
then
that's
so we do a booklet then. Then we have to put more than one.
Yeah, you can do a double.
the double LP.
Yeah, we'll do a double LP or
And
shit, even a triple if we have to.
Well, and that also goes back to a how many songs we're going to put on this first album.
Right. But I know Cressy did say once we own the metal plate for the press, right? We don't have to pay for that setup fee again, correct?
Yeah, once you've got your stamped out master, then it's the repressing is cheaper
Right.
because that part of the equation's been done, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm willing to spend whatever we have to spend on that, and then not harbor a bunch of anything, just a few of some things.
Yeah.
And if somebody puts an order in, we'll go to the press and say, hey, print out this. We got an order.
Well,
in.
each sort of each physical type of thing you're going to throw out has its own advantages. Like if you want to have like an extended play thing, then a CD format's ideal for that because you got 70 minutes. That's loads of time to do. If you want like an extended remix version of a couple of tracks, that's what a CD's for. If you want the physical vinyl thing, where it's actually it's massive.
But I think that's why you do like box sets too, right?
I think we lost Cressy. He's got to come back in.
Oh, hang on,
Oh.
I'm back. Yeah, I accidentally pressed the mute button.
Cressy, you got to get closer to your mic because you're coming in so under us.
1, 2.
Yeah, put that thing in your mouth.
No.
But that's why we should do a box set too. Like if you want if you want the longer tracks, you can get the CD, you can get the cassette.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing to know. I didn't know that. I didn't know you only got 22 minutes per side. Like,
Yep, that's it. And if you're doing a 45 12-inch, you get 16 minutes.
oh, on the 45s.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it's running at a faster rate, so the quality of the recording is higher. But you get less runtime. It's physical. It's how it works.
Right.
And it's how it works.
And I like that. I like that.
Yeah. just around here, that needs to get muted. Have a little bit of a gap before this comes in. Yeah, do you want to zoom in on that again? So, zoom out a little bit. Just a tad work. All right. And a little bit more. We want to see where we're at. Well, that'll do. Yeah, okay. Go back to the first gap on the left, and we'll start playing from there. You see, it's a little gap on the... No. Go. The little muted bit we've got. You got 2 muted bits, haven't you?
Right here?
Yeah, start from there, just so we ain't playing the whole thing all over again. I think we mute from now on. From now. So none of this. So all this bit. Yeah, keep going to the right. Keep going. Right, stop. Mute all that. Because this is where the music dies. So I think we have a bit of a gap there. Then we'll have these new bits at the end. So people think, oh, that was cool. Go, oh, new bits. That's the plan. That's how it works.
Let's see how it works, yeah. But it sounds good. I mean, I get what you're doing. What's up, studio? Fucking gorgeous.
Couldn't ask for better. That's perfect.
Where the fuck is John at? Where's he hiding from his own artistry? John, where are you at?
Hit save, by the way, because we did a bit of work.
That sounds really cohesive. And it's something where, like you said, so if we played this from the beginning, you wouldn't know that was coming. You wouldn't think that, oh, they're going to have someone turntable this out. Like, it adds such a quality to it.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's really, really nice.
I like how every time you do hear it, though, it's different. It's not the same.
It's not the same.
You can't really predict when some of these things. You can predict a couple of them, but there's other stuff you go like, oh no, hang on, it's now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't redo it. It's cool.
We kind of stretch this stem out to have it's like a whole second bar to it, and it's.
And when the music dies, we get that gap. It goes, oh, that was good. I quite like that. So
Yeah.
You sort of in your thinking mode of it's gone. You know what I mean? That's it.
Right.
Then there's a whole new little bit that's going to drop in at the end.
Right.
That to me is quite cool.
John, this was ace, man. This is
man,
like
well
really well done. You did a good job. And again, we encourage you guys to go to John Bedham's channel. He's a phenomenal artist. Like, it's the reason why we asked this dude to shine on our track.
And this won't be the last one, because now it has to be a seamless thing. Maybe not every track, but every other. It ties this overall sound. You know what I mean, Cressy?
Yeah.
It's
You know who
part
was
of
good
your-
at this?
It's part of your sound, isn't it? Now
It is. It has to be part of the sound. And you know who's good? You know who was good at that back in the late '90s, early '90s was Sublime and Long Beach Dub All Stars. They would. I don't know if you know who. Do you know who Sublime is, Chris?
I could pretend and try and fill the gaps in, but no.
Okay. Well, I'll have to put it in. I'll have to put it in Discord. But it was like a dub ska punk reggae band. Bradley Noel, the singer.
I think I've heard the name, but I couldn't figure out.
I don't
what the music
practice
is.
Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball, but I had $1 million and I spent it all. No, anything?
No.
Okay. Anyways,
Might be you and you're singing. We don't know.
yeah,
Might not be.
I'm a fucking horrible singer, but
That sounded good to me.
yeah, it
sounded like you're both together. So yeah, cool.
it was they have a DJ. His name was Ronick, and he would go in there and he would do all types of freaking.
Someone's shouting, "Stop it, copyright!"
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, that
We
is.
could. I know. I just had to get it across to Cressy. But the DJ there, he was really known for shining on those tracks. He would always do some scratching and stuff like that.
All right, John, we've got more work to do.
Welcome to the party, John. Like that's ace. Scotty's gonna love this.
Yeah,
He is going to absolutely flip his mind when he hears this. And then, so we're thinking the sax is going
Sax. So what I'll do is I'll take his first sax. We'll just use it as a placeholder. We'll set it
template.
right,
Yep.
and we'll set it after. How's that sound?
to, right.
Yep.
I think when
Yeah.
Scotty hears this, his sax may change to accommodate the setting too. That's the beauty of,
Yeah, you'll get inspired by what you just heard.
exactly.
Am I loud enough now? Madam's moaning again.
Yeah, because it's like no joke, dude. Like you're super under. Like it's never been this low before.
Oh well.
It's better now.
Yeah, I'm louder now. Go grab that sax.
Did we take all of this, Crest? Or
I don't know. Try it. You're just gonna select it so it starts on the white bit. So you just nick in, what is it, like 16 bars? Yeah. And we can work out what we're gonna do. We can even cheat. How about we cheat? Yeah, we'll cheat in a minute. So if you copy that and then go to the, there you go, you've done it. And all we need to do is move it so it's in the right place. Is it 2 files that, by the way?
it's 3.
It's 3. Hang on a minute. So okay, yeah, it's that. Yeah, okay. You know where it is then, don't you? So you need to go to the right. It needs to start. Okay, drop it there. Yeah, that's sort of about right. Zoom into those files, will you? Right. So deselect all of them so I can see what's what. As in which one equals which file. So click on one of the files. Okay. Do you want to? You know where the where that waveform begins? Do you want to put a cut in on where the start of that wave starts, so that we can just take that part of it? Because what I'm thinking is we reverse the playing, so we put this second and the one on the right first.
Oh, I got you.
We flip
Okay.
it.
Let me find where it's got to come in first.
Yeah, I think we're in the right place. If you scroll down, that should be. Well, oh, hello. Somebody's in. Mads
okay.
is in.
It's
Is she
right
mad
here.
though? Is mad? She's very quiet. I should change my name to Angry because she's called Mad. What do you think?
You did want to come in, right, Mats?
She's very quiet. She's unusual. Well, you know. That was an accident. Oh, okay.
All right. You want me to take
As
you
you
out?
were, young lady. Ann.
I'll take you out. Does Kent want to come in? Kent, you want to come in or you want to sit there and be a twat?
He already knows he has the email. He should have been in. Kent, God damn it.
Okay, Mads
It
already
depends
took
what he's
yourself
up to,
out.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
He might be doing something else. Might be just like,
He might be on some Marmite type shit. I don't know.
yep. Cool.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is, just for shits and giggles, create another.
What you doing? By the way, chap, my cat is doing really well. She's been asleep for an hour and she's not fell off the stack of books yet. She will do, but she hasn't yet.
So she's notoriously for sleeping and falling. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, she woke me up this morning by falling off and then falling off the computer desk onto the floor.
Brilliant. You got a brilliant cat, Chris.
But she's a slow learner. She doesn't work it out that when she falls asleep that she'll start leaning over the edge of the books.
She younger or older?
She's 3.
Oh.
3 maybe about.
Well, I mean, she should be kind of semi-cognizant of not doing that shit.
Yeah, you think, wouldn't you? Yeah. Well, she's found a place that she likes to go to sleep, but she forgets that it's only as big as a book, and she's about as big as a book. So if she ever moves, she'll be falling off it.
Well, per Chrome, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Yeah. But you can hear this apple drop, fucking loud.
Yeah, thud.
It is a thud.
What's up, David?
Mr. Ace of Strikes in the room. Is that the first one or the second one we're playing?
The second one, I jumbled them up. I put the
Okay.
first last, the second first, and the third in the middle.
Okay.
Monkey Monga.
Monkey Monga.
As it happens always,
Oh,
just
got some
like the
vocals.
sun in the sky.
Here we
Mute
go.
them.
Oh, I forgot there were vocals right.
Yeah, we gotta bring
mute
them
them.
under.
Mute them out the way.
No time to
Hello, Ken.
Hello, darling. You all right?
Yeah.
Kent.
Hello.
We are arranging or trying to.
Glad to have you with us, Kent.
Still didn't get a notification.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, you're here.
Well, you're here. I was just going to say, well,
I think that works, Chris.
Yeah. Well,
However, there is that gap in the middle,
Yeah, you might.
but
be
that
able to,
works
like-
too.
Well, yeah. Okay. It's just the thing is, what you've got is the same thing, but you've changed the order so people won't think it's the same thing
Right.
because it's different, and it'll either work as a placeholder or it'll work. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah. And then, Kent, don't forget you had a piano portion you wanted to do that covered a little more of the ground bass.
I
that
did.
Well, you said a bunch of times.
God, here we go.
he's forgot.
Yeah.
damn it, Kent.
All right,
What-
Kent.
what are you-
We'll hold your hand and we'll walk you through this, my good sir. Okay, you want to start out with the turntables, or you want to go back to the beginning? Chris, did he mute himself again?
Most likely.
So this is one with the pool tables and stuff, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. That's it. The whole fucking thing. Why not? It's a good
Why
track.
not?
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
I think them saxes could come in earlier. What do you reckon?
Say that again.
I think the saxophones could come in earlier.
I
And
was
the other-
just going to say the same thing.
The other thing I was thinking, when my vocals, sorry, whatever. When my vocals finish, Kent, hello Kent,
Hello.
hello. You're so glad you're here, aren't you? Or put it this way, you were. Right. I'm thinking.
Stop, Chris. Fuck.
What?
For fuck's sake.
Am I building it up too much?
Yeah.
Just a tad.
I'm thinking, you know, so my vocals currently repeat themselves 3 times. Now, there's going to be some sort of, we're going to do something with them other than just fucking repeat them. So don't be too concerned.
Marilyn still has to come in and do her part.
Yeah,
her
yeah.
part too.
But I'm thinking so if you imagine there are 4 vocals, not 3, apart from the 4th vocal isn't a vocal, it's a really nice piano. And it's sort of it's following what the melody line was of the vocal, but not completely. So it's taking the idea of it and then being a bit piano-y along with it.
Kent.
Hello, Kent. Find a piano.
Yeah.
So
there's one.
So Cressy, will it sit just
Not-
under?
So no. So it'll be on the. So you got the 3 vocal repeats. The 4th, what would have been a 4th vocal repeat,
Okay, so
is
right
now
here.
going to be a piano, which is going to mimicking the melody line more or less of that, but have a bit of fun with it. So not slamming chords, some tinkly, melodic, nice piano.
And
you
is
you
it
can go up and down a couple of octaves or whatever. You know, you do your stuff basically.
okay? So is that going to go over the turntable part too?
Oh, your camera's fell over. Internal temp too high.
Yep, and that thing is off. Hold on.
Sorry. What do you think, Kent? A bit of tinkle.
Yeah, could be. But I'm listening to it, and I must admit, because I haven't heard it for a while, and I'm listening to it, and this is me coming in from the outside. This is the sort of like
You're going to be Cressy Mark II with 2 chainsaws. Go on.
no, it's sort of like literally, you know, you present a cake, and I go and then take a big shit on it, because to me it sounds like 3 different tracks, one after the other.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's the idea.
That's the
That's-
idea.
That is the idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, then it's okay. Then I take the shit back. And I will eat it humbly in the corner.
Yeah, that's exactly the idea.
Oh, then in fine.
Where it went to 3 different melodies.
Because I thought maybe you would sort of like
But it still had the essence from when you first heard the beginning.
yeah.
Yeah, it still had some of the essence of that in the middle, and then towards the end.
It's like a song progression, but it's yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But that's the idea of it.
Oh, in that case, it's fine then, isn't it?
So
Because
yeah.
it's doing what you wanted it to do.
Mm-hmm. Like three
Yeah,
songs in one.
we're sort of setting up the scene, going somewhere, and then finishing off somewhere different.
Oh, okay, all right.
And then once we can get video to it, I think it'll put clarity on it as well too.
Right, okay, cool.
Yeah, the idea sort of is you are walking through a smoky jazz club.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the vocal part is doesn't make a lot of sense because the idea of the vocal part is as you're walking through the jazz club,
Yeah.
there's somebody talking, so you're overhearing the middle part of a conversation. So the vocals don't tell you outright what the story is because you missed the beginning of part of the story because you're busy walking past the pool tables. So you have to fill those sort of bits in. Same with the when you're going past the saxophone and stuff like that. The sax player, then he fucks off. Then there's a bit of vocal, then he fucks off, and then we end up with the weird stuff at the end. And that's like you didn't see that coming. Where
Right,
the fuck's
right.
that come from?
Right.
Kind of, yeah. Well, I'm glad you didn't see it as a uniformed song.
Because that means we've done the job right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a great insight that lets you know, because I was just gonna say before I took my headphones off is this thing really does sound like three songs into one.
And you know who does it well is Rush. Rush can fool you in many ways.
Even Paul
yeah.
McCartney, that band on the run is like hacked together, a couple of completely different.
Yeah,
fucking
and Queen did it well too.
Yeah. Queen did it well. Dave Matthews Band even
Does
it
it
well.
well, yeah.
Because you had no idea they were in like Trippin' Billy's, and then all of a sudden Trippin' Billy's turned in weirdly to the Warehouse.
Yeah.
Right. But it still had the same essence of
Oh, the same-
Trippin'
yeah, the same
Trippin'
key.
Billy's.
Yeah. That's the beauty of staying in the same key. If you can slightly change the variation or the melody.
Yeah, we haven't changed tempo. We haven't
Right.
changed the key.
No.
We're just putting different things in, giving different things different bits of focus, basically.
So you want more, shall we say, movement and variation on the piano?
Right.
So the piano part it's not that long because it's from whenever the vocals finish until whatever the next bit is. What's the next bit after the vocal?
Here, I'll just play it.
Yeah. Do you want to put the? Oh, you need. Yeah. Play it. I'm not-
Camera's
I'm
on
on
cool
it.
down.
Yeah. Okay.
I forgot to turn the heater off in here.
No time to talk. We're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise.
But yeah, it's up until these things turn up. See, I think you've probably got enough time-wise is probably the same length as two vocals. I think, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The 8 bars.
So that'll
Yeah.
be
16 bars.
16 bars, I think. Yeah, so
Mhm.
16 bars. So the idea is, I would imagine my idea in my head. I'm not a piano player. I might have a piano sound, but I'm not.
That makes two of us.
Well, yeah, but you're better than me. Who isn't? But whatever. I'll shut up. Digging my own hole here.
Yeah.
Is when the vocals finish, you can sort of more or less mimic what the vocal line is, but that's only going to take you like 4 bars ish, and then you can start going off tangent a bit.
But hear me
Having
out on
fun.
this, Chris. Hear me out on this. He has there's potential 2 parts we need to consider. One, right after John's turntable, we can throw in that piano
Yeah.
because it goes in for a break, and then
I'm thinking we might be able to move that saxophone
Right.
closer to the end of the turntable,
exactly,
so there isn't a gap.
Mm-hmm.
and then
So,
have
so,
the
so
piano,
they end, and then
yes.
and then the saxes start.
and then have Kent come back in
To
At the-
reprise his piano.
Yeah.
at the end of the saxophone. We can start ending the song like that.
Yeah.
So let me move the. I guess I moved the sax closer to the turntables.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll work, but we'll give it a go.
Because it's
So
not,
interesting. What are the two chords?
D and G.
was it D and G? Bourbon Nights.
I know it's God, I'm so horrible at that. I want to say it's a D.
Do say
Is that
it's
it?
D.
Yeah, it's
That's the one by the sound of it. Yeah.
That's DC.
But by my shit here, that's probably
it's
correct.
D. It's DC.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Not
Alright.
AC, DC.
Okay, the only thing is that saxophone is going to be slightly off the grid.
No, you can put it on the grid, but move it to the left of that, but be still try. Well, put
Oh,
the
I see
start
what you're
so it
saying.
starts on one of those divisions, basically.
Yeah, I see what
and
you're
then,
saying.
and then see if it works. It might not work. If it don't work, then we need to fill that gap some other way. Because we don't like gaps, do we? Well, we do,
mean,
but
we-
there need to
yeah.
be meaningful gaps.
Yes, you better
Yeah.
fucking clarify that, son.
Yeah, it must come in now, doesn't it? Well, now, you've got my cough, mate. Well done.
Yeah, well, I paid good money for it.
Yeah, well, I've had my cough for ages. I wonder if I can't even get my money back for it now.
That's no good.
Perfect.
Yeah. So it
Yeah, it's
works,
nice.
doesn't it? There you go.
Okay,
It's
so that
And,
works.
and you can't all up under that sax.
Under
Oh,
it.
Under it or
I think
behind
after
it?
it.
After it? Yeah.
After it, after it.
Before and
After it.
after.
Yeah.
So there's a 16 bar, and then there's look like it's a 24 bar after.
Well, the other thing is, just because you've placed all of the sax there doesn't mean we keep all of it. We could,
That's
we
true.
could
That's
end
true.
it earlier. We could
Yeah,
then
you
go
can-
into piano.
Yeah,
Okay,
fade
so
it out.
so what I'll do is
I
I'll
don't know, the sax is quite nice, isn't it?
It
It
is.
is.
It is.
It is,
It
but
is.
we don't want to outstay its welcome. You know what I mean?
so-
we don't want to get too predictable.
let me just play the first portion of the sax and mute the last portion, and you'll obviously hear when it's done. I'll let you know.
Okay.
And this camera's almost cooled off. That last portion cut off a lot, so
Give it a go.
it'll fit in nice. this is where it ends.
Okay. The other thing, Ken, you know I said piano?
Yeah.
That's only a guide. Whatever you fucking want.
Agreed.
Whatever you want. Anything
Yeah.
on the rollie, anything that you can do that's got nice expression to it. How are you going to do the expression? Either via timing, as in if you're using the piano.
Well, the
or
other thing I
via-
could do is I could play it as a MIDI file and then send the MIDI file, and then you can put any instrument that you want on it.
Yeah, but we want you to figure that out because we're lazy.
Oh.
And we want you on the fucking
SOR.
We want the sleeve notes to say Kent Spong did this, not Kent Spong provided a MIDI file. That doesn't sound any good, does it?
It doesn't.
It sounds okay.
Put some
Yeah,
fucking put some skin in the game, Kent.
I'll imagine the MIDI file will be very good, but we.
Have you seen that thing now? I haven't got that much skin to spare.
Well, the older you get, the more it hangs. So fucking, you got skin to spare.
No, that's true enough. I mean, my
Too
balls
much
are down to my
information.
knees now.
Yeah, well, alleviate some of that ball skin and come over here. We can patch it up for you.
Yeah, mate, I could build a tent.
It's all right. I'll sleep in it.
A marquee.
Wash it out first.
Yeah. No. I like my shit original.
Oh, you live on the edge, my friend.
Yes, I do.
You only live once, kid.
You only live once.
Yeah, that's true. You wouldn't live long. That's the
I
trouble.
once had a
Do you need an MP3 of this thing, Kent, to like play with?
No.
No.
No, that's fine. No,
Right.
I'm thinking of something right now, actually.
Good lad. Like I say, a piano is just the obvious go-to, but if you can think of something more interesting, then do that.
Yeah, yes, because I was just wondering whether doing the piano, if we do just a lead, then yes. If you were doing some sort of chords with it, or even some sort of harmony type thing with it, it would be better if it was a different sound to avoid it getting too cluttered. I don't.
I think you're overthinking it.
Piano's a good go-to just to get the idea going, I think, and then work out what you're going to do afterwards. Yeah, that sort of felt piano would be nice.
And what I could do is kill the other pianos.
Oh yeah.
So let me do that. Let me go in and just mute
Sounds
that.
like me now, murdering pianos,
piano murderer.
hacking the slash. It's wearing off on people, isn't it? This the idea of killing stuff is like, no, it's good to kill things. Carry on.
Hey, when it calls for it.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What's that doing in the piano, bloody priest?
That's close to a piano, but about, you know,
For fuck's sake.
a kilometre. Yeah, a sort of either a tinkly piano or like a felt piano or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something's got like a nice a bit of character to it. I like that. Whatever that is, that's nice.
That is nice.
This is a belt piano.
Oh, there you go then.
Chris, what's he going on about, Chris?
Stop it. It's not even here, is he? Bless him.
No, not with the tinklies. No. Is that right? I think it felt.
I want to
felt
add
sounded
more of
better.
those.
Give him the back.
Yeah. Yeah. Weird, isn't it? Like the first one you pick is like, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious, isn't it? Think about it.
Mind you, got to be careful with these presets because although they're all grouped, there are some presets in there that's like, what the hell is that doing in this group?
Oh, right, it's a bit odd. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is the yeah. What about 200A? If we got a 200A knocking about in here.
200A.
Well, it's
Oh, okay. Oh, the other thing, Lamont, you know your kick drum. Can you drop it by about 2 dBs? I think it's a bit loud.
I think if we do use like a 200A,
Yeah.
you keep the piano you've got,
Right.
because that won't
And you just
playing the
play it
chords
over
on the whirly won't travel as well as the piano does on the track.
Okay.
So you want the piano in there for like a backing for you?
Yeah, and I'll just do the lead with it, but do it
Yeah.
in say Rolly
Right.
Okay.
and not Rolly, sorry, Whirly.
Well,
He's going to
Okay.
bring those in now.
Which one? You want Scott's or you want mine that's just going back and forth? Scott has a little bit of texture to it. Mine just goes back and forth.
piano.
Just,
you're on about.
just like your one be fine. Yeah, that's fine.
That's all right. Yeah.
I love that back and forth. It's so jazzy rich.
Oh yeah, we're thinking jazz club, aren't we? So you want a nice.
Chrome says double pianos.
I'll have 15 of them in a minute. All the pianos in the world
Yeah,
in
15.
the jazz club.
The entire jazz band.
Now give him the backing.
I gave him the entire thing, which he needs to cover right now.
Yeah, the drums and stuff.
No, this
Oh,
is
it's,
towards the
oh,
end.
it's the end section.
And now the loop is about to start over again.
Okay.
So you're going to have a stretch, Kent, where there's nothing and you need to go all the way through for 16 bars. You'll just have people in the background speaking. So essentially, that first 16 is with everything. Your last 16 is with just people listening. So you could just do like an improvised solo.
I mean, just think jazz. I mean, you're good to go. It doesn't even have to be consistent at this point.
Yeah, it just needs to wrap up at the end, doesn't it? That's
Yeah.
what it needs to do.
Because the loop is going to end right here. So it's not crazy long. So what I'll do, Kent, I'll just loop the first portion of it. Once you figure out what you want to do for that portion, I'll then loop the second portion of it, which is just the people in the background speaking. That way you have a good understanding as to where you want to be.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you just got an A and B section on it. A section's with a backing, B section is when you're wrapping it up, basically.
Yep. So this will be your A section with the percussion,
Mm-hmm.
and your B section is without percussion.
Hell yeah, John. That's what I'm talking about. If you could visualize that, then you know what this track is all about.
Crazy rabbit. I mean, don't stretch the full sack on us there.
If you haven't saved, do a quick save.
Oh shit. Yeah. I want to move some of those pool table sound effects too, Crest. Like all that stuff we were doing.
We can shift
Yeah.
it around a bit now in a different section. Yeah.
Smoking jacket on. Shit.
That's a good phrase.
Bring the voices in.
This is like another portion you didn't expect to happen, you know?
Fourth part of the song.
Right?
I will fiddle with it.
I like that. Whatever you're doing, it's good.
Yeah, you had a
Knowing
great
you,
phrase there.
Please don't forget.
I know. I wish there was a way I could have just snatched that and dropped it in.
We've got it on video. We can always rewind it and
'Cause
Right.
do that again.
See where those chords go into a straight C. I'm bluesing it slightly with a B. Is it a B? Yeah. To give that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just doing that.
Shit, even that sounds good.
Doing things like that, and then wandering around from that a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds fucking
Keep-
ace.
Keep so it doesn't become too monotonous too quickly. Just keep moving it about a bit. But the way that one works against the straight one, the straight chord, is actually quite nice.
Yeah, it is.
Right, it is.
Yeah.
Because then what it's doing is it's taking it from the chords, but then separating it,
Yeah.
so you get a bit more depth out of it. It's quite nice.
What do you need from us lot so you can go off and put that part together and then give us that back as a audio file.
Right, so you
need
you want 8 bars of
that, and then
doing
8
that.
bars to wrap up.
Well, no,
No,
Crest,
16.
because there's an additional part right after the lyrics.
Yeah, don't forget.
Yeah. There's that bit as well.
Okay,
There's
well,
also
the thing was,
whatever.
what I could do is I can record 8 bars into Cubase,
Yeah.
and then that WAV, what I sent to you,
Yeah.
you know, that's the thing. Then give me the
BPM.
tempo now.
90. 90.
Right now, right. So enter that in now.
You could probably send that like right now, Kent. I mean, you've got the
No
fucking
pressure.
thing.
No
I mean,
pressure.
none, but
You put me on the spot, you son of a bitch, and had me score something. I had no idea what to do, and it came out great.
Well, there you go then.
I tell you what.
Were you there for Saturday,
Cubase.
Cressy?
I don't think I was.
No, I think you bounced in and out Saturday.
I
Yeah.
don't know what I was doing Saturday.
All right, so I'll set that. So I set that to 8 bars. I'll put in 8 bars of it doing that, but quite straight.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that we
Yeah.
want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then
No,
we're
you
gonna
don't
put
want
some-
any sort of with it. Just the chords.
it's whatever
Yeah,
you
just the
feel.
chords,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Or I
you
would
got that.
say,
If you feel that something needs to go with that, then
Yeah.
we'll put something to it. Obviously.
here's what Cressy is known to say, Kent. Send us everything.
Yeah.
Right. Well, what I do is I do the 8 bar, and then I do a 16 bar
Yeah.
with the additional twiddles,
Yeah.
and send them. And you got them, and then you just
Okay.
dump 'em in.
And then there's the last portion, which is
The outro
just.
bit. Yeah.
So let me let you hear that.
yeah. Show me.
So the outro bit just has a piano underneath it, I think at the minute, and some vocals. Not vocals. Background sounds. Foley, basically.
Incidentally, what's the best way of sending these files to you?
MP3 has been working
Oh,
great.
email.
Email.
They should be
MP3
small enough to
email.
dump on an email, shouldn't they?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
right. Do that.
Mhm.
Yeah, be easy.
So this is B.
It's just those two chords going over and over for like 8 bars or 16.
Or would that want something else other than the piano?
I could whatever you think. I could take that piano out and you could just do something without that.
That piano currently is there for reference. It can
Yeah.
stay or go.
Oh,
depending on
okay.
What turns up?
Because if you want, what would work there as well is if part of that first 8 bars, chop and put there, and fade it out even.
Well, you can put that piano that we've got. You can mimic that in Cubase. So you've got that as a note as your backing. Then you
Yeah.
can figure out what works on top of it, and then just give us what works on top. Done, innit? Have a bit of fun, mate.
That's what it's
Oh,
about.
No, I can work with that. Don't worry. Do you want me to do this now?
Yeah, I mean it's long enough. We still have
28 minutes.
we still have 30 minutes left in the show. I can extend it a little bit if you're going to do it now.
Well, I tell you what. Let me do the 8 bars now,
Yeah. Okay.
and then
And the very last portion with no music is just audio. I think that's slightly over 16 bars. So you're probably looking at 24 bars for the a cappella version of whatever you're going to do over this background noise.
Get your 8 bars done.
Yeah, get your
I'll get the 8 bars in. Then you can put it in there and see what it
Play it.
sounds like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can mute us for like 5 or so minutes if you want, just so you can concentrate.
Yeah. I can do that. I
Um,
can do that, and then I'll put it through,
yeah, just
Okay.
and
email it
I'll
over.
put it into this now.
Right. So
Game
you
on, man.
yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right, gentlemen. I will see you momentarily.
Momentarily,
Momentarily indeed,
Yes.
sir.
cool.
Be of good health, sir.
God save the Queen, Governor.
For St. George.
For St. George.
All right, see you in a min.
All right.
Cool. Catch you in a bit. We're doing all right, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, making
good.
the wheels
what
are turning.
I'm trying to do tonight is not do anything technical. That's what Scotty's good at. I don't do technical shit.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
So all we're doing is moving stuff around and arranging stuff, and we've got quite a way, haven't we?
Yeah.
Um,
Fucking
did
hell,
you-
John, you did good.
Yeah,
man.
I think
He
this
did.
this turntable the turntable dynamic really set us up for some change in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Did you drop the bass drum, by the way?
I did. Do you want to hear it so I could drop it some more, or?
Yeah, can do. Yeah, well, whilst we're like kicking about, yeah, why not? Yeah.
And want to play it back from the beginning?
Yeah, can do. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
because I really love
you
to hear
just
it.
want to hear the whole thing, don't you?
I do, because it's a really nice piece, man.
Yeah, it's cool. Let's go. From the top.
No. Just do this bass real quick.
Oh, okay.
I lowered it already 2 decimals or 2 dBs.
It's definitely better. Yeah, for the moment that might do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the other thing I was thinking, but didn't have a chance to say it is, you know, when we get into the last part, which Kent's currently doing, I'm thinking we'll bin the side stick, and we'll either put finger snaps or real.
Side stick.
Yeah, we got a side stick, haven't we?
Yeah. I guess we do.
You call it a rim shot, but it's a side stick. So at that part, I think we'll change that. We'll change that up to being like finger clicks, or maybe a hand clap. But I'm probably thinking finger clicks. Get
On-
stereo
on-
ones.
Chris, what you going on about, Chris? You going
Ramping
on
it up,
about
man.
side stick, Chris?
Getting rid of
Yeah,
the
you don't know-
predictability a little bit.
Chris, they call it rim shot, Chris.
So we want to do that where Kent's parts are.
Yeah, not now. Just note
Right.
it down somewhere that we need to go and do that at some point.
I'm just
Or
trying to
at least
figure out
look at it.
where you want to add it, or you just want to say it in general.
After the DJ stuff.
Okay.
So it might be when the second sax comes in that we end up with finger snaps rather than side stick, just to change it up a bit.
All right. Where are we here? Notes. What song is this? Bourbon Night.
Or as I call it, Bourbon Nights.
Bourbon.
Yeah, and nights as in Knights of the Round Table.
Okay. After Kent or after turntable.
Yeah, finger snaps. Yeah, we'll have stereo ones so they are clickety clack. If you can't find any, I've got a great one in the KO too. That sounds amazing.
Ooh.
Shit, you might just want to send it now.
I was
then,
going to
Chris.
say, you might as well just get on top
If
of
you
it.
know it sounds dope, send it.
Yeah, I'll email it later. It's just a fucking tiny little file. Just need to dig it out what number it is. just changes it up a little bit, you know. Just takes
Yeah.
the predictability away
Yeah.
a little bit.
Because
And also once you start hearing the song, you can start looking forward to that turning up. You know what I mean? It's something new turning up. And it's not just the same thing all the way through.
right.
Right.
Yeah. And that, like, I'm glad you said let's make this one song but make it 3 and interesting. Like, it if you were to hear this live and Lamar and I are playing it somewhere, you would be like, "Oh, okay, now I've never heard something set like this before. What the hell is this?" You know?
Yeah, there's got some good sections. I love the that like my first thought when that new file dropped in with the DJ going like, not sure. But as soon
Right.
as he went like, hang on, if we get rid of that and that'll start working. If you put delay on it, that'll be great. And then you put it in, you're like, oh, sounds amazing.
Yeah.
It's mad, isn't it? It's money from the initial doubts to being like, how's it not work without this?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
The progression of working out what works and what don't work, and then the little tweaks you add to it, go, oh, it fucking works perfect now. Amazing.
Because when I heard that section, I was like, "Oh my God, this reminds me of like a Portishead Sublime type section where we can get a DJ." And I instantly John popped in my mind because I heard what he did with Cyndi Lauper and a bunch of other
I remember that
artists,
track,
you know,
yeah.
and I'm like, oh, this does. You would think it would make no sense with these artists, but he makes it make complete sense.
Yeah.
All right, from the top.
Yeah. Thank you. Do you want to go full screen for people to follow along on the waveform? Because I'm sure they like looking at the waveform.
And I need to take the notes that we need to move the pool table, glasses of ice, and other things.
Yeah, we'll play it through, then we'll move them around.
the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
Can you mute the first one? Wherever they are. I don't even know what colour they are.
Right here.
Where are we looking? Oh, there. Oh, yeah, because one's got body, hasn't it? Okay, so have we got 3 repeats, haven't we? I think. Is that right? Or more than 3 repeats?
I
I'm sure.
think
Looks like three.
Okay, so mute the first load, the first ones. Get rid of the first ones. No, just mute them for the minute. Don't get rid of them. But you know what I mean. Bin 'em. It's more than that, isn't it?
Oh, you want this entire?
Yeah, the whole
Yeah.
the whole first phrase, the whole first blah 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 blah, including surprise up to surprise of the first ones. Mute them.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
Yeah. So mute all that lot. Because we don't get a chance to hear the fucking cool bass line, do we? I'm too busy yapping all over the top of it. There's plenty of me yapping afterwards.
I didn't get that.
Yeah, we had that discussion before. Remember, I said that it was very accommodating to the bass line. It was like they're both going back and forth.
Yeah, I didn't get you were yapping all
Right.
over
It
it.
kind of met the dynamic.
Try it without it.
All right.
I know what you're saying.
Mhm.
Oh, back up a little bit, so we get the transition.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
That does fit nice, though, Chris.
That's the way, man.
Yeah, that does fit
Telling you.
nice.
You know what
Yeah,
that is? Hit stop for a minute.
yeah, that makes perfect
what
sense.
what that is your bass player's doing his thing, and he knows that in the next second, the singer's going to turn up, so he backs off for the singer, and that sounds ace.
Yeah, that was a
Okay.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get where you're going with that. I just had to hear it.
yeah.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
Okay, hit stop. Ken wants to be let back in. He's ready.
Okay.
I got it.
You know how to do it?
What do you reckon then? That better idea?
Yeah,
That work?
it sounds move both ways if you ask me. So I was not
Yeah.
one way or the other, but yeah, I mean it takes away nothing and it adds something, you know.
Hi, Ken. How'd you get on?
Right, I've sent the 8 bars.
Oh, okay.
See how it comes across and how it fits.
Did you send it to Marilyn by any chance?
Yeah.
Email.
Okay, let me text her.
So, if you missed it, I've just deleted part of my vocal.
But it
That's what
actually
I-
makes perfect
that's what I
sense.
do.
I was like, I got to hear what he's talking about, but son of a bitch, it makes
Well, what it is,
sense.
what I was thinking, it was like the bass player gets his little turn at a really cool bass line, and then what happens is the vocalist basically tries to mimic what the bass line is afterwards, and then but at the same point, the bass player backs off when the singer is singing. It sort of feels like the bass player and the singer are in the room, and like sort of working off each other. Sort of.
Here, I'll play it.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, we're having fun. I believe you, no surprise.
Why is it sounding like that?
It keeps going into the Apple audio player.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
I was going to say, don't remember recording it that loud.
Oh well. We'll get there. Can you make a note somewhere, Kent, of what preset you use? Because if you come back to this to add some stuff later, you
Yeah,
know,
that's a
to
good
get, if
point.
you actually write it down, you'll be able to find it.
I will name the
Or-
track with the preset. Let me go.
And remember to save your project.
Regularly.
That'll help, won't it?
Right. There we go.
Cool, thank you. Just stops queries later, doesn't it? It's like, what was it again?
Yeah, tell me about it. You know what
Yeah.
my memory's like.
I've got notebooks full of notes. When I'm doing anything, I was like,
Yeah.
yeah. I could write it down on a computer somewhere.
Yeah.
Then where's the file somewhere? Or I could just put it in the fucking notebook, and I know where the notebook is.
Yeah, mate, I had a phone call today and the guy goes, "How's my OB8 going?" I go, "There isn't an OB8 here." I had to go right through the storeroom. It's right at the back, tucked behind a Rhodes Chroma.
Right.
I went, "Fucking hell, I haven't started it yet." And it's been here a
long
year.
time. A year. In a rush
Well,
then, is he?
Yeah, complete. Yeah. Oh, he was in no big rush, but you know, I like to have these things done and ready to rock and roll out the door.
Yeah.
And this one haven't even bleeding started. It's like, oh. What else is out there?
Who knows? Dog poop usually.
There's a little Roland boutique out there I found in a cardboard box. No idea
All
what
right.
that is.
A good look fixing that. That'd be like one of them.
Yeah,
weird
it depends what it's in for.
FGDPA things, wouldn't it? Yeah. If
Yeah,
it's got
I
like if it's got like a dodgy slider or something, then yeah. you can
Yeah,
fix
I
that.
mean, if it's electronic, you need an electron microscope to bloody see what you're doing.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah. I've got a friend who repairs fucking phones. Jesus, how he does
Oh,
that, I don't
Christ,
know.
really?
He's really good at it as well.
You bloody have
really
to be.
fucking good.
Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
That was loud.
Mm-hmm.
He's found it though. So
He said, "For fuck's sake,
you
Kent."
got it. That'll be quite loud then, probably. I'd imagine.
Yeah, that looks loud.
You just need to figure out where it goes. It's after the after them. It's after the sax, isn't it? Oh, is this what we're doing? So hang on, these 8 bars are for where?
These are those first 8 bars you were talking about.
Oh, first 8 bars. So this is after the vocals then. This is the So you can go back left.
Because I just wanted to see what how it's worked out
Yeah.
before I go on to the other one,
Yeah.
rather than give you 2 sets of useless crap.
Yeah. Just give us one set of useless crap.
Yeah, one set. It's much easier to deal with. You only have to delete one thing then.
Yeah. Okay. I bet it ain't useless crap though.
Well, depends. It depends how it's coming across.
You sound like me now.
No surprise. No time to talk. We're having fun. I believe you. No surprise.
Can't hear them. But if they're there, they're low.
No surprise.
Oh dear.
It's coming in like really wavy.
Why is it sounding like that?
Sounds very basic. Do you wanna go back to that where it starts and just solo it? Just have a quick listen to make sure we've got the right thing. Oh, are you muting out the other piano?
Shouldn't be sounding like that. That's
Yeah, I'm
ridiculous.
trying to get some
Yeah.
things out of the way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you might have to take some of the bottom end off it.
Yeah, there's a lot of bass on that.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Do
It's
you
weird.
do your
It
thing?
doesn't sound like what I got here at all.
Yeah. Well, some stuff does sounds great on their own. It sounds terrible in the mix.
Oh Christ, yeah, tell me about it.
Which is as much as you can complain about Roland, and you can complain a lot about Roland,
Mm.
but a lot of their presets are just they probably sound shit. On their own. They sound great.
Yeah. I've got to take much more off. A lot more off.
Do you want to set up a loop around that area and solo that? Just have a quick listen to it.
Yeah, can you get it in isolation?
Yeah, do a solo it and then just let it go around in circles. Then you can move your stuff to your frequencies to figure it. Right, go left with it a bit. Just put a bit more bass back in. Yeah, you can have a little bit more than that, but not a lot. Because it's going to start interfering with the bass drum and the bass guitar, isn't it?
If anything, cut the bass out and bring up more middle and treble, so
Yeah.
it's as far away from the bass as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Because you've got
yeah.
bass going on, you don't need that doing any bass.
No. Do you want to get rid of a bit more of that? Go to the right on your bass bit. Thin it out a bit. Yeah, that's better. Wow. Put a bit much. Go there. Yeah. You can have like mids, can't you? You can have mids and highs. You don't really
Yeah.
want bass. Try a little bit more left. Yeah, that's about.
Oh, I wouldn't go any further than that.
Yeah, that's about your limit of how far left you can go.
Yeah. Maybe put a little bit of treble on that.
Yeah.
A bit of high on
of
it.
the high end on it.
Yeah, so it brings the voices out a bit more.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, and just mess with that till it fits better, I suppose.
Right, do you want to unmute now? See how it fits. If it's better. Not unmute, unsolo, I mean. Hit stop.
It's a bit early
Um,
or a bit late, one or the other.
yeah. I don't think it's working, do you? It's a
I
bit.
don't
It's a
know.
bit too middly. A bit too.
It is.
Not
Play-
really doing it. You know what I mean? It's a bit.
Real quick, just play it again. Let's just hear it again.
Okay, hit stop. Let's not use it here. Let's throw it right at the end. See how it works at the end. We might have just been putting in for what we're looking at. This might be better in the end rather than where we're at. Let's not throw it away just yet. Let's see if it's just in the wrong place. That's the end of the sax, isn't it? Yeah.
2 bars in.
Yeah. Well,
2 bars in. Yeah,
yeah,
that's good.
okay,
That's where it
might
is.
work. Give it a go. Do a bit of a transition. See what. You could probably get rid of the other piano in this area.
No, it comes in early. What's going on there?
It's on the grid.
It looks like the second one comes in too early. The second chord.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Well,
And then it's shorter and shorter.
yeah.
What
BPM on
sample?
this-
Oh, what sample rate you doing this at?
Oh, hang on.
Probably not the right time to be asking the question.
Probably not. You've probably got-
256.
No. Sample rate. Is it 44, 41, or is it
40,
48?
44 1.
Oh fucking hell!
There you go. 48
Welcome to the
fast
world of
rate.
48k.
Yeah. Because
Well, there you
you're in
go.
you're in video land on Cubase, aren't you? Which is
Yeah,
48.
exactly. Yeah. In
Um,
fact, sometimes
convert
it's
it.
96. So it would have played like a bloody Mickey Mouse record, wouldn't it? That's why it doesn't fit.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
It's all right.
Can you just convert the file?
I'm trying to see how we do that. I know we can.
I think it's supposed to be a relatively,
You could do it in Audacity.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. in
The doors are
Audacity.
supposed to be able to do it, though, aren't they? I mean, most
Yeah,
of the
but
doors
yeah,
will
yeah,
do it
yeah,
for you.
but it's like, where is it?
Oh,
That's
where
that's
is
the
it?
problem.
You know,
I
see, I
don't
know where it
use
is in Cubase. I don't know where it is in Ableton.
Yeah. I mean, I know how to do it in Audacity, but I don't know how to do it in here. I don't know. I really
Do you know,
don't
it'd be brilliant when they invent a door that can do several sample rates simultaneously.
Well, in DaVinci Resolve, if you throw something and it's at the wrong speed, it goes, do you want to do it? Do you want to convert it to what the speed of the project is? You
Oh,
go,
nice.
Yes, please. Yeah, it just like does it. It's really good.
Oh no, that's
Doesn't need. It's not even a thing, is it? All you need to do
Yeah.
is yes.
And I think that's the thing with Ableton. I'm not sure, but I think you have to convert it before you drop it in.
I don't know. Don't worry.
yeah. I
about
also
it.
recorded it in UK BPM instead of US.
Stop it.
Oh,
Fucking Chrome.
Yeah.
It'd believe you that, wouldn't it?
Shit, I did it in pounds, not dollars. Fuck.
Yes, this is
Yeah.
British beats per minute, not
Yeah.
minute.
Well, we did invent
Yeah.
time. Come on.
Yeah, sort of.
All right.
That's why Greenwich is in London.
No,
I'm a-
to
I'm
be-
a
to be fair,
command
we invented time
save.
and motion.
Yeah.
So
All right.
I think what we've got is an idea that will go here,
Mm-hmm.
not in the other place. In the other place, we need a top middly sort of sounding thing that can be heard. The other thing you need to do before we go anywhere else is you went and got rid of some stuff so you could hear that. Remember, you muted some stuff earlier on so we could hear the piano where we placed it earlier. You need
Right.
to undo that.
Yeah.
And I think
Yeah.
we're about at where we need to save, haven't we?
Yeah. I just say this would be a good time to pick up Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then I'll figure out how we are supposed to convert that file over.
Yeah, or Kent can convert it over at his end.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I can do it
Just
this
resend it.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Whatever works.
Yeah.
No,
and if you-
I can just drop the project down to 48 to 41 and do it again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a couple of chords. And you
Okay,
now
can shut
know
everything
that
down.
that middle bit needs to be more tinkly and doesn't want hardly any bass, so
Mm.
you can actually hear it.
Yeah.
That because it's quite a busy thing, isn't it? And if you got some low end stuff, you got lots of low end stuff. You got a bass drum.
There's lots of things doing low end down that end of
Yeah.
the track, yeah.
Yeah, so
I could even do it like an octave higher or something like that,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Have a play around.
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
Yeah. And you could so I was thinking right after that vocal portion too, maybe it's not a piano. Maybe it's something else.
That's what I
Yeah.
said. The first go-to thing is piano, but it can be fucking.
Yeah, but 9 times you don't know what it is until you put the wrong thing in.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
So
Right.
just put it in and then see,
yeah, yeah. Have a
Because
bit
after a
play.
couple of plays, you'll know whether you want it there or not.
Yeah.
And then we're going to dig out a different sound.
The other thing for notes, make a note of when all that DJ stuff ends, the last thing that ends, you need to throw it on another track and put like a high pass filter on it, so it sounds like it's going out.
From the DJ one.
Yeah, the last thing that kicks off, duplicate that track and move that to a different track and add an high pass filter to it. Don't do it now. Do it.
Right.
Oh,
I'm
God, I
just
don't
writing.
envy you, Uncle Chrome. Shit.
What's he done there?
He's got to go to dentist tomorrow.
I've been today, mate. I got my fucking
Oh, have you?
bill.
He's
yeah,
got to do a crown build up.
680 quid, which I haven't got. So that ain't
Bloody hell, what did they do? Put a new
Nothing,
gearbox
yeah.
in. Christ almighty.
I got 2 fillings that are like what do they call them, slipping or something, as in they're old. They need
Yeah.
sorting out, and I got 2 bits that need filling. So I'm having the 2 fillings, and the other
Right.
things can fucking wait. I ain't got the money. You know,
They're
I
just
can't- I just
highway-
have a fucking water bill that's gone up 20%.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah. And for what?
Highway
for
robbery.
no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking annoying, or what? Yeah. Anyway.
Fucking
I was in
water,
a
it
right
falls out of
bad-
the sky for free.
I was in a right bad mood this morning after I come out of dentist. Really
I
bad.
don't know anyone that leaves the dentist go, you know what? I'm in a proper fucking mood today.
Or I had the money for it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 So I sat down, put my KO2 on in Studio B, and in 10 minutes' time, all that disappeared. I was on a good time.
There you go.
Mad,
Matter
innit?
of
Matter
perception.
how music can change your fucking mood.
Mood.
Yep.
Yeah. Matter of perception.
Yeah.
I just had a conversation with my client today about mental states and where we are in life, and she's not in the best place, and I'm not in the best place, and no one I know really is in the best place in life, but we get through it. So it could always, it could always be worse. It's just a matter of perception. You move on with it and
Yeah.
get ready for the next day, because every day is a bag of bullshit.
Yeah, well, the fact of life is
Ups and downs.
it's always going to be
Yeah.
ups and downs.
Yeah, I was just telling her too. I don't want to live in a world where it's just bliss, but I would like the bullshit to come slower and not so fast. Let me get over one hump before you
Yeah,
send
and
the
in
next
such large amounts.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Fucking
no.
nice intervals in this shit.
right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, you can't enjoy the good stuff unless you experience bad stuff. So
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. So
it's like this. I mean, this one, but works both ways. Fiona said to me when she popped out earlier, and she goes, "Do you fancy anything?" I said, "Do you know what? I'd like a little bag of what do you call it? The Cadbury's mini eggs." And she
Oh,
went,
yeah.
"Oh, all right." So she come back. She goes, "Oh, they didn't have mini eggs, so I got you this." I'm like, size of
Got you
that
an
fucking
actual
chocolate
Easter-
bar.
oh.
Look at
Oh,
that.
right.
Good
Fuck
me.
God.
Damn.
Fucking huge lump.
That's a proper size.
I go, okay, yeah. Oh, what? The one, darling. Fucking hell.
Well, yeah, it's only the 1 kilogram. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only the one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And suddenly, I have
Suddenly-
3 dogs
Yeah,
around.
they heard the
Yeah, they heard
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You were downstairs.
That fucking thing was
what
the
your
size
dogs
of your
are, don't you,
head.
Ken? Your dogs are audio magnets.
Oh,
They
tell me
hear
about
anything,
it.
they go sting.
Yeah,
They're like
hi.
fridge magnets, but
Yeah,
they're on
they go.
you, not a
Yeah.
fridge.
Seriously, going, hi, remember me? Yes, how could I forget you, darling? Come here. Come say hi.
hey.
Come say
I
hi
bet
to
that.
everyone.
I bet that door works now.
Yeah, how much is your life insurance as Fiona covering? Chrome is right. Like she's gonna make it rich.
I tell you what, if Fiona went to an insurance company to get life insurance for me, they go, right, he's 62, he smokes, he eats how much chocolate? Okay, he sleeps average of 3 hours a day. Nah, fuck it, mate, we're not touching him.
Yeah.
Not with a barge pole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
do you know I would, but she's too busy with her chew, Uncle Crime.
Yeah.
She's got her chews, and nobody else exists now. Your little moo.
Cool.
All right,
We did all right
boys.
tonight, didn't we?
Yeah, we did pretty
Pretty
good.
Did good.
It's a good closing point. So we
Yeah,
can
you got
pick up
quite a
tomorrow.
lot of elements in it.
Yeah, it's very moving. It's a moving part. It's definitely a transitional sweeping of the.
And you
I
saved it,
tell you
haven't
something that popped into my head when you were just playing it just then. Although it might be a bit too cliche, but you got a sort of like a whooping sound. I think it's just before the saxophone comes in,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you had something going on before that. And I heard the whooping sound, and I went, actually, would it be nice if it was like an American police car siren? Far off in the street type
Oh,
sound.
yeah.
To represent that dark city.
But I'd say cliche because there is a connection between police car sirens and alto saxes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
It's
probably,
happened a
yeah.
couple of times in the past, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
In soundtracks.
Yeah.
And if you can really think about it, how many times have you gone to a concert or an outdoor function where you did not hear a siren kind of interrupting what was going on, but
Or even in a jazz bar, you can
or-
hear it going
yeah,
down the street.
You hear it going down the street. Like
Yeah.
Maybe
But
put a
I've
put
always
a
thought
muffle.
that
a
I've always thought
low-pass
the American
filter.
the American police car sirens are so much sexier than what we got here.
Yeah.
Nino, Nino,
Yeah.
Let
Nino.
me tell you
yeah.
something.
Bollocks,
10 years driving a police car, I'm still in love with the sound.
Yeah. Question then:
Yep.
why is it that when, like you see in these videos on YouTube, they pursue the guy who's been, trying to get away from him, driving him down the wrong side of the freeway, and all the rest of it, and then they pull him to a stop, and the police cars gather around. Say there's about 5, 6 of them. Then everybody gets out of their car, they draw their guns, and then all of them are screaming at the top of their voice different commands to the guy in the cab.
I'll tell you what that is.
Go
That's
for it.
called, That's called on the scene chaos. So when you're in pursuit, right, and it's easy to look at it and go, oh, these guys are in pursuit. But when you're actually pursuing somebody,
Yeah.
your adrenaline is running. Your thoughts are racing how this is going to end. And when you get on scene, other cops are thinking the same thing. And all you can do is just hurry up and yell at this dude so the inevitable doesn't happen. It's throwing stress out there. But we failed. My old partner Donnie and I we've had this discussion. We always debrief about things like this. The problem is the lead car is not telling dispatch to, when we get this thing there, or when this stops, all units, the lead car is going to be the command. No one else should be giving out commands. Like, they should be talking about this on the radio, right? You should be calm, cool, and collective. So when we get the suspect finally cornered, he's only listening to one person. But the problem with that is everybody wants to fucking say something because their adrenaline is running, and it's for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah.
So that's the true gist of it. No one's in control. It's not until you get a lead officer who's been doing it for quite some time that says, everybody on the air, I'm the lead. No one say anything. I'll be giving commands. And that should be the end of it. So they all take their positions, and he's the one shouting commands. That way, the suspect, who's already at a heightened sense, doesn't know what really to do now that he's got himself in the shit.
Yeah.
Now he can just listen to one person, and he can just go off that command. But 9 times out of 10, it's a clusterfuck, and everybody's just John Wayning it.
Well, it was quite interesting because in this particular video where they eventually pulled this, they jackknifed this camper. It had no front tire. That had gone. I think he'd been spike stripped, about 40 mile up the freeway, and he was just on a rim, and most of the rim had worn away now as well. But it got him, so he's not getting anywhere. But what was interesting is when they were shouting at them, I mean, really, really shouting, one of them was shouting at the top of his voice, "Don't move," and the other one was shouting, "Get out of the van." But the other guy kept shouting, "Don't move."
Yeah, and that's the whole adrenaline, no one's in charge thing. And they're not communicating because their focus is on the suspect, not communication with each other.
Well, this is the trouble because he could suddenly pull up and he's got a gun in his hand.
Right.
And, that kind of shit. So I can understand them wanting, shit.
Yeah.
Not his safety, our safety first.
Right.
I think the last thing you would want to see too is the guy hop out and shoot one of your partners, or
Yeah.
I can only imagine what the
stress level.
Right. Like, all your training doesn't really matter at that point. What matters is this guy going to come out, guy or girl, going to come out shooting?
Hell, half the time when we got on the chase or something back in when I was doing it, you were so enthralled with the suspect, I couldn't even tell you if I even heard sirens. I mean, that's how focused you are on your safety, right? Because a lot of us would get there on scene and sirens are still going. Well, thankfully they have remotes now; you could turn those off. But your sirens are still going. You get out of the car, your sirens, and you're trying to yell commands at somebody. And you're yelling. Your sirens are going. Your partner sirens are going. And you're just like everybody just fucking brain dumped because we're so stressed.
Tunnel vision.
Yeah, you just got that tunnel vision. Unfortunately, the America, the North, the states aren't like the UK. We're a very gun-driven nation. The UK, you don't have that problem, right? So the dynamic turns up a little bit.
Yeah.
You got a whole lot more at stake. So
Oh
that
yeah,
was-
no, I understand. I understand that, because of TV and cop shows since the dawn of time have
right.
brought that narrative across, no problem. But no, it's just interesting where like if they're going down if you got a suspect and he's going down the wrong side, he's going the wrong way down the freeway. He's over on the other side, right? And then they get one of the cars then will overtake and get in front to help get traffic out of the way before this lunatic starts coming at them.
Right, and that's just a matter of discretion when it comes to
absolutely
whatever state. So,
but it was always, I noticed in this one, it was always the same car would do it. Even if he
Right.
was behind the other car, he'd then come past.
yeah.
and
So
then go,
different states have different protocol, but
Yeah.
I can tell you, state troopers, they have a different protocol. So if that pursuit were to take place on let's say a residential setting,
I'm going to bounce, by the way. I'm just going to want to catch the end of hardware jams. All right.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm,
yeah.
I'm gonna get off too.
Yeah.
If that were in a different setting, some cities in the states they don't chase,
Yeah.
because they know to put civilians at risk. But
yeah.
that's another story to be had.
Yeah, you can't really do that in the centre of New York, can you, really?
No. So
Well, it wouldn't take long. You just sort of walk and catch them at the next set of lights.
right
Get out the car, will you,
Yeah.
shit,
on horseback.
You ain't going fucking nowhere. Where you going?
Nowhere. Yeah.
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 But that's a good show. I got to get dinner. I'm starving.
Yeah,
so.
same here. I had a long day with these fucking horses. So we're on tomorrow, Kent. We're jamming. Were you able to get the WhatsApp up so you can get the times and when we're going to start tomorrow?
No.
Okay,
We'll figure it out.
Figure out that WhatsApp, man.
Yeah, I'll get on that tonight, actually.
Yeah.
I'll get something sorted out. Because I've got, oh, God, what am I doing tomorrow? I'm doing a mini moog tomorrow. Got to sand its case down. That should be a giggle. Well, weather permitting anyway, because it's definitely an outside job. Outdoor job. You can't do that indoors.
Sounds like a Kent Spong adventure.
Yeah, it would be. It's just a lot of noise, dust, and shit for about 2 hours.
Yeah. My client that I'm working with, she
I'm
wants
gonna go.
to.
I'll catch you guys
Yeah,
later.
go ahead.
All right, babe.
She
See you
wants
later.
to do. She wants to do videos with her rescue and some horses and stuff.
Mm.
So she wants us to come out and be on video with her. So that's going to be fun because she wants to help market the business. So
Right. Oh, cool.
yeah, that'll be interesting. So we're going to air that live too as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff, mate.
Yeah. Today's Monday. Garen is on live. If you guys want to head over somewhere, you can go to Garen. And
I was watching Viral Beats last night.
Yeah, you were there too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
hmm Yeah, Viral's good.
that was a good,
Viral.
was a good little discussion there, I think.
Yeah, yep. It's good to get different perspectives from different artists, and
Yes.
how that world looks to a different artist.
Yeah, absolutely.
It
I always
was-
thought there was like a lot of difference between, when people have different music genres, the language was different, the approaches were different, and it actually isn't.
Mhm.
It's pretty much the same right across the board,
Yeah.
which was I've been living under a blanket for fucking 40 years, mate. I wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't know. I've just been exposed to all this stuff. All of a sudden, it's like, oh shit, it is. Everybody approaches music in the same kind of way.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah. hmm Yeah. So we'll probably go on our time around 3:30, 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock, right?
So
Because
what
that's
time
all
is
going to
that?
go out the window on Sunday, isn't it? Or yeah, I think Sunday. No, Saturday, when the clocks go forward.
Oh, your clocks go.
So the 5 hour between New York and London is returns, because at the moment it's 4,
It's 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
and then it
that
changes
was
to 5.
that was. I was liking that.
Yeah, it was all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Get it closer
Yeah.
together.
Yeah. It's not that far as I imagined. So us being on the East Coast, it's a pretty quick plane trip. No more than 5 hours, 6 hours to most.
Yeah. Missed the good old days when we used to have Concord, where New York was 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. They done away with that.
Yeah. Mind you, funny enough, the first thing the FA, the American FA said was that Concorde wasn't allowed to be at supersonic speed when it approached the coast.
Mm.
So apparently it could have got there a lot sooner,
Mm-hmm.
but it had to drop below supersonic because it's something about the boom. It was noise pollution. I mean, what? New York is complaining about noise pollution. What?
Well, but you know
New
what's
York is a loud, noisy city.
It is, and it smells like fucking shit no matter where you go in that city. I've been there once, and I swore to myself I'll never go back to a big city ever again. And I haven't. I've been in a rural country ever since.
Yeah.
But what's funny is all of our modern day commercial airplanes, isn't it funny how they never evolved?
No.
I guess it's like if it's not broke, why fix it, you know?
Well, no. I think they have evolved in a way, but not in a good way. As Fiona was, because when she worked for British Airways, she noticed that planes were designed more and more to carry as many passengers as humanly possible.
Mm-hmm.
With the same capacity engines, so that fuel consumption remained roughly about the same, but carrying more passengers.
Right. That's
cramming
why it's
them
a tight
in.
fit. Yeah.
And the aisles got thinner, the seats got thinner.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So they could just get more and more people, you know, like they were fucking flying cattle trucks.
Right.
And,
Sardines.
and now they are, you know, especially in the lower echelon airlines, shall we say, they are flying cattle trucks.
Right.
It's unbelievable because it's all about make more money.
Yeah.
So
Fucking wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it'd be nice if you can get in and jam with us. I'm gonna pick a track that we're probably gonna record next. So, yeah, let's do that.
Well, I mean, best make the use of it because at the moment I have all the libraries back on.
Oh, nice.
Everything appears to work correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Although I did have a moment where the new drive kept, the Mac kept renaming the drive something different. So every time I fired up Contact, all the libraries were gone again.
Mm.
And it turned out to be something. It was something. It was. If there's a conflict, it goes. Well, I'll rename it so there isn't a conflict.
Yeah.
And I found out what the conflict was and everything, and put it straight. And the name stays the same, so the libraries are always there. Yay! And they load up faster now because of SSDs.
Yeah.
So, all good.
All good.
All good, my friend.
Did you start scoring anything yet or no?
No.
Okay.
At the moment, it's just been a case of, housework with it.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
But like I said on the pub earlier, what I'm going to do now is I'm putting the M8X onto the shelf and bring the PB12 down and closer to me.
Mm-hmm.
So have it here. And because I want to explore that machine more.
Right. Yeah.
It has a lot to offer, and I'm not exploring it properly.
Yeah, and Scott did some fabulous patches
I got
for
those
it.
patches I put on it of his is like, oh Jesus Christ! It really starts to show off what that lump is capable of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but because this is a hammer action jobby, it's better up on the shelf and higher anyway for me.
Mm-hmm.
So it all pans out.
Yeah.
So, and I want to utilise this seaboard here as well.
Yeah.
It's not doing a great deal yet either. So,
Yeah, I get it.
What time is it anyway?
It's, my time, it's 7:20.
Coming up to 11:30.
Yeah.
So it's still early days yet.
Yeah. For you? Yeah.
For me, yeah. The thing is, it doesn't matter what time I go to bed. Siri wakes me up at quarter to 8.
No matter what.
No matter what. So she wakes me up by sticking her tongue in my ear.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I know, mate. And if that doesn't work, she tries to stick her tongue in my mouth.
Do you own fucking doors in your home, Ken?
Yes, but you see, the thing was, Mum was not able to move from room to room if she so wished, if there was a door handle. So all the doors were push open. so she could get around. So there had to be a push-open door to the toilet. Because what she would do, she'd do this thing at the... you'd walk into the kitchen, for instance, because she's wandered into the kitchen. And after about 3-4 minutes or so, she goes, oh, she doesn't come back out. What is she doing? And you go in there, and she'll be standing there, and she's counting on her fingers. Like that. Just standing there. She's completely oblivious. And if I left her there, she would still be there the following day.
Oh,
still,
shit.
and still counting. So I have to take her, sort of like walk her back to the settee and sit her down.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just normal. You ask her, do you want anything? Do you want a cup of tea, sweetheart? Or do you want a biscuit or something like that? And of course, you're met with, that's all you get. So you go, yeah, you look like you need a cup of tea and a biscuit. So I'll go up and get a cup of tea, bring it in,
Yeah.
and a biscuit. And I actually have to physically put the biscuit into her hand, and then she'll be counting the biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
And you go, no. And then you sort of like press her hand together and put it up to her mouth. And then things start to happen. You go, oh, num, num, num. And she'll munch on her biscuit. And then you give her another one and num, num, num. And then you offer up tea to her. And then that way she will drink it. So, and it was like 24 hours a day. It really was.
Yeah.
And that went on for about a year. But it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. Until eventually she couldn't move. And she was bedridden.
Yeah. Marilyn says you're too nice.
Nah. I mean, she was my mum. She went through all the shit to bring me into the world. So I tried to make her exit as comfortable as possible, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they did say, oh, do you want... She could go into a home. I went, no, because I don't know what's going on. I'll look after her. I don't know how I got any work done. I really don't. Actually, thinking about it, I don't think I did. I don't think I did get much work done, actually, thinking
Well,
about
that's
it.
good. That means your attention was focused on where it should have been.
Well, it had to be. It had to be because when she was at her worst, it's actually when she was just more active.
Yeah. I mean, you want to pay your bills, right? But
yeah,
but at least your attention was where it should have been.
Yeah, but you see, Fiona has gone. She goes, look, don't worry. If you get fallen behind, don't worry. I'll pay for stuff. So she was paying gas bills and electricity bills when the money wasn't available.
Right.
And then the government things, the council thing saying about there was an allowance to have a carer. I went, yeah, fuck hell. And that turned out to be £235 a month. And that got a carer to come in for 10 minutes every morning.
Mm-hmm.
Who would then ask me, has she had a nappy changed or this sort of stuff? And I go, yeah, I did all that this morning. And she go, oh, okay. Has she had her pills? Yeah, you have to give her her pills. I have them at 9 o'clock. You don't get here till 10. Mm-hmm. Okay. Signs the book, fucks off. And that's all the help I used to get.
Yeah, damn.
So, and I inquired about what would it be like to have somebody to come in, say because even if they come in for 4 hours, say from 12 till 4, so I could go down to the workshop and get some work done, was going to cost me $2,800 a month. Not fucking happening.
That's insane.
So I was the carer. And the customers, bless them, they go, explain like, oh, is my Jupiter 8 ready yet? And I go, no, it's not. So, oh, because you've had it 4 weeks now. And I explain to them why, and they go, fine, say no more, fine. You phone me when it's done.
Right.
People are good. People are good like that,
Yeah.
There's one or two who weren't. They go, well, come and collect your fucker and piss off and leave me alone. To which they did and take it to another tech. Mm-hmm. Good luck, because I know them all.
Yeah.
So if this bloke phones up, just tell me he's a fat cunt and say, no, go away. If they're nasty, but none of them were. They were all good. It was just one or two.
Small community, yeah.
Yeah, there was just one or two that, they needed it for a gig, coming up at the end. And fine, yeah, I understand that. And I actually recommend which tech to take it to, and because they will be able to work on it and get it done for you in time, because it don't look I'm going to be able to.
Right.
So we got through it. It was hard, but we got through it.
Yeah. Yeah, and your mom died in your home, correct?
No, she ended up having to die in hospital because it got to the point where, shall we say, the guardianship was removed from me.
Oh, shit.
Because she had got to a stage where it was considered that I couldn't, because she needed more professional care.
Oh, okay. So
But what
it was
it was,
beyond
it-
your level.
Yeah, but what we were talking about, she had like 5 or 6 days left. So, and they took her off to hospital and she died in hospital.
Oh, okay.
So, and
Were
that's
you
when
there when she passed?
No.
Yeah.
And funny enough, that was the one time my sister decided, who lives just over the road here,
To take
decided
care
to
of her.
help. Yeah, that's when.
Fuck.
So she went up there and sat with her while she was in hospital for the 5 days.
Yeah.
The rest of the year, I hadn't seen her fucking once.
But okay, so your dad died with you.
Yeah, Dad died in the front room in my arms
Yeah.
when I was 12. So I wasn't no stranger to it.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, that's right. That's right, Uncle. Oberheim repairs are low priority. Especially when they phone up and remind you that you've had one. You went, have I? No, I must admit, I looked in that shed twice for that OB8 and I didn't find it. But this time I pulled everything out and I went, oh, there it is. It's right at the back behind the Rhodes Chroma, which I thought was up against the wall, and it wasn't. It was tucked right behind it.
Yeah.
Little bastard.
The wife said it. That breaks my heart. I was the last person my grandmother saw before she died.
Mm. Yeah. The thing is, I don't want to sound harsh, but this is from my experience of actually dealing with somebody with this level of dementia.
Mm-hmm.
But the jolly green giant could be sitting beside her bed in those 5 days, and she would have no bleeding clue.
Right.
She stopped seeing people and her environment months ago, before she died. It was absolutely nothing there at all. Anything that was my mum had gone long ago.
Yeah.
It was literally a bag of blood and bones that did nothing. There was nothing in there.
Mm-hmm.
And
She checked out long ago.
Oh God, yeah, long time
Yeah.
ago, long.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's when things got interesting, because the notion of, if I need to go to the toilet, I will go to the toilet. When that stopped, that was fun.
Right.
So, and you wake up in the morning and there's, when a kid plays with paints on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she done that, but she did that with her own feces.
Oh shit, can't.
So then I have to go and find her, and then go and give her a bath,
Mm-hmm.
and then get her dressed, get her downstairs, get her fed, give her breakfast, give her. We had these little rubber toy things that she would be fascinated with, and she would just manipulate them in her hands. And while she was like that, it was safe. I could go upstairs and then clean all the shit off the walls, off the floor, off the toilet, take down the curtains. It's everywhere. Get all the bedclothes.
Mm-hmm.
Those bedclothes, I worn them out. The amount of times I had to wash them.
Yeah.
So we had. I think we ended up with about seven sets of bedclothes that we bought, so we could just keep. You could do one every morning. But
Yeah, Marilyn said her grandmother at one point told her she hated me and wished I was dead.
yeah,
I knew it wasn't her; it was her illness.
yeah. I had that on a regular basis. But the best one was when I come downstairs one morning, and she was absolutely petrified, and she hit me in the head with this glass ashtray because she didn't know who I was. So I was an intruder.
Right.
And the last thing you expect your mum to do is smack you in the face with a glass ashtray.
Right. So you
So
completely got
there was
all
no
of
arms
it.
up or anything. It was
Right,
just crack
yeah.
like this.
Oh.
Oh fuck me! There was blood everywhere, mate. Like.
Right.
And she still didn't know who I was. So it was not like it came, oh, I'm sorry. Wait. There was none of that. Because as far as she was concerned, she didn't know who the hell I was, and to get her out of her house. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
So,
Damn.
yeah, I wouldn't wish it on anybody.
But you didn't leave her to the fucking wolves, can't you?
No, you can't. She's
Right.
still your mum.
To the bitter end. I told my
Yeah.
mother that. Like, you don't ever have to worry. My brothers told her that. Marilyn's told her that.
Yeah.
You know, you don't ever have to worry about going to some convalescent home. When you are ready and you can't take care of yourself, you'll be right here, and we'll see about properly.
Yeah.
You
Well,
can't convince me.
There you go,
other-
Marilyn. This is why I've been reluctant to do the interview on a Sunday. That's when all the shit comes out, mate. I've seen these interviews. I see how people opening up, talking
Yeah.
about things they've never spoken about.
Yeah. Kid's like, you won't catch me, you motherfuckers.
So yeah, because you're there. You ask these questions, these philosophical questions and deep questions, and probe and probe and probe. And one day you're going to have somebody on there and they're going to go, "Oh, I suppose I can talk about those 3 murders now." Yeah. So you see that there was this tramp, right? He was annoying me.
Yeah.
Oh shit. So yeah, 'cause, I mean, you know, there's been lots of good stuff in her life. It isn't all bad.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
But that's everyone.
But talk about not prepared. Fucking had no idea that this was coming.
That's kind of how I felt with Uncle Jerry, you know?
Yeah.
He died alone, and that's
Yeah,
a whole nother ball game, Kent.
Yeah, that
That's
irked me. That irked me, I must admit. But also, I was a bit pissed off with whatever you want to call it, Providence or whatever. Is that I just got to know the guy,
right.
and we
Yeah.
clicked, and he understood my humour, and you know, I saw where he was coming from and everything like that, and we did little talks at night and stuff like that. And he was doing a little show one night, and I hopped in. I think it was Viral Beats was on it or something like that at the same time. And getting to know the guy. And it was like, yeah, I like this guy. I really, really like this guy. And then this. You know? And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Who's responsible for... Who decided that, you know, no, they're having too much fun. We'll fucking put a stop to that kind of thing. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Right.
This is
Yeah.
why it's never a good idea to me to talk about, you know, the poor bastard that come to the door here and said, do you believe in the word of God? Okay, come here, I've got something to tell you. So,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If there's a God, he's an evil little bastard and he needs a slap.
I kind of seen it coming, though, Kent. I've seen it in patients when they've done so much to their body. I was telling Marilyn like 2 months before he passed, I said, you know, he has COPD. He's drinking, he's smoking, he's eating edibles. You know, he's not getting up to move his body. He's not, you know, he's in this depression. And I've seen this so many times in the medical field. Even my brother, I know he saw it too.
Yeah.
And I was telling her, you know, he's not long for this world. And I didn't know it was going to be that quick.
Yeah,
But-
well. Yeah, but sometimes you get a bit of an indication. Do you know what I mean? A little bit of a heads up.
Right.
But even then, it always catches you out.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, you're super loud. Yes.
Oh, shoot. Okay, hang on.
Just click it away. What are we supposed to hang on to now?
How's that?
That's not too bad.
Okay.
You just got a
That's okay.
lot of room noise we hear is all.
Are you working by a river?
Is that better?
No, you're working by a river, Kent said.
Huh?
You're working by a river.
Oh, am I still loud?
Yes.
Because doesn't it sound like a river running?
It
in the
does. It
background?
does sound like a running river.
Yeah.
I think that's my laptop.
Yeah, you're loud and piercing.
Mhm.
That,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave. Bye.
Oh, bye.
You didn't have to leave. You should have just turned down. I guess.
No, I can't because I'm in the admin, so you have to do that.
Oh shit! Well, let me go do that real quick.
Does he know how to turn me down? That's a
Yeah,
good
just say
one.
no.
Jeez.
That's how you turn you down. Go, no.
No, you can't
No.
turn me.
No, you can't. There you go. You are turned down.
Sorry. I am what I am.
Good. Because what you are is cool, so stay like that.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was watching you, by the way, all day during work.
Oh, right. Okay.
So thank you for the entertainment. It made my workday go by very fast.
Good. I'm surprised how many people turn up for it.
Yeah,
You know?
I think in general people love the you letting them into your personal life.
Mm.
I think that's why reality TV skyrocketed.
Yeah. Yeah. I can, especially if they can see something they can relate to.
Because I
as
think
well.
people are. Well, I think people in general, like humans in general, are so curious
Mm-hmm.
and they just want to know and they want to relate to you.
Yeah.
Yes, it's better to, and you can put a comment and insert yourself into the conversation and state an opinion. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, because I think it was Matt that said to me, he says, "Oh, are you going to do a pub when you're working on the Mustang?" I went, "Yeah, okay. If you want to watch me scream and shout at a Mustang for 4 hours,
No,
yeah,
but
cool."
people love that, Kent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People really do love that.
Mm.
That's why when we
But I
redo the
wanted
studio, we're gonna
to
take
hop
it
in
live.
real quick to say thank you, Kent, for talking about your parents and stuff and passing away. Because I feel like my grandmother and I had such a great connection, and till this day, I blame my mother for my grandmother's death, and it kills me to not be able to forgive her for it.
Right.
But I understand what you went through.
Right. Okay. So what? Was there a sort of what? Why did you come to this conclusion about your mum?
So my grandmother had to have dialysis
Mm-hmm.
towards the end.
Yeah.
And so the doctor advised, he was like on the border, 50-50. If you do it, it'll probably progress her death. If you don't do it, it'll probably progress her death. If she's content right now, it's better that you don't.
Right.
So it was 50-50. Everybody, the whole family, all of my sisters, which is 4 of us, all of us were against it. And we begged and pleaded with her to don't start dialysis for my grandmother, because we felt that she had already suffered long enough.
Mm-hmm.
And she was ready to go, and she told every single one of us that she was. And we told my mom, please just accept her wishes and let her go. Like she told you she's ready to go.
Yeah.
Don't do dialysis, because you're now taking what could be 6 months down to a month, maybe 2 weeks. And so we had a family meeting. We talked to her, and she went against our wishes and started dialysis, and did not tell any of us.
Right.
Any of the granddaughters. She didn't say anything to anybody. And within 2 weeks, my grandmother passed away.
Right.
And so my grandmother, for me personally, raised me, because my mom was always super busy. She had other things to do, or better things to do. So my grandmother, for me, was sort of my mom.
Mm.
She was my best friend. She raised me, you know, she gave me my morals and everything like that. And so for my mom to do that to my grandmother after all of the sisters, you know, after all of her daughters told her not to, I feel like she's the reason why my grandmother passed away sooner than she should have.
Yeah.
So it was tough. It was tough for all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't put the blame. I keep telling her, Kent, don't blame anybody for it. The laws of the universe work out the way they need to work out. You know,
Well,
it's never going to be a perfect situation for anybody on any situation.
well, I must admit, my nan was my mum until I was at least 12. Well, it was when my dad died, and my mum gave up work because my dad had died. Up until then, both my mum and my dad were doing shift work, and it was not unusual, you know, being a younger child and going to bed quite early, that I wouldn't see my mum and dad for 2 weeks, although they were in the house. But they'd be downstairs watching TV, and I'm upstairs in bed fast asleep. You know, and when I go to get up in the morning, they're gone.
Yeah.
You know, early shift start. You know, so I don't know. Let me put this to you, Marilyn.
Mm-hmm.
My old dog, Max. Now, me and Max were inseparable. Now, I had 9 dogs, but me and Max were closer than the others. And funnily enough, he was the last one. No, second to last to go. And he contracted bone cancer.
Oh.
And the vet said there was nothing he could do. There was nothing left to do. And that we would know when it was time. And apparently, when it was time, I wouldn't accept it. And Fiona's going, it's time. And I'm going, no. And I'm scouring the internet for magic pills, magic cures as well. And I found this article on what the benefits of OBD. You know, I mean, technically it's an illegal drug, but it's apparently very, very good with treating various cancers. So I had him on this, couple of drops of this in his dinner, and there, I think he lasted longer because I was giving him this stuff. However, I couldn't let him go.
Yeah.
And then when he needed to go to the vet, this only happened twice. And I look back on this now and I feel horrible about this. Fiona took him to the vet because he did need some treatment. And the vet said, this animal needs to be released now. But Fiona wouldn't say yes until she had my consent. So she brought Max back and he said he won't do anything because there is nothing to do. Mm-hmm. It's time. And I wouldn't have it. Then he got worse. I'm still giving him these treatments and he got worse. And even though I know, and I knew then, that really it was time for him to go, I couldn't let go. And he went to the vet a second time, different vet, because she had to go to a different vet now. And that vet said exactly the same thing. So she brought him back, and I remember this clearly. She wouldn't come in. She stayed in the car, bless her, and she wouldn't come in with him. So I went out to her. I said, what's he said? And he goes, there is absolutely nothing we can do. And he's laying on the seat, and I'm sort of like rubbing the back of his head, around the back of his ear. And she goes, look, there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. He's in pain. You have to let him go. Mm-hmm. And I went, I can't. She goes, you have to let him go. And then what she did, she started the car, and I kissed him on the nose and closed the door, and she drove off. And it was the only way I couldn't let him go. Even though I knew I was doing wrong.
Right.
I knew that dog was in pain. And I'm giving him painkillers. I'm giving him all sorts of treatments and everything to make him, make him as comfortable as humanly possible. And it got to the point where it wasn't enough. And I still couldn't let go of him.
Right.
And so from Fiona's point of view, I've put that dog through hell through selfishness, if you like, right?
Which is kind of a fact there.
Which is you can't argue with it.
Mm-hmm.
But from my point of view, at the time, I thought I was trying to save him. I'd really got into this mindset that I thought I could cure him. I don't know where it came from, but and all it was is I couldn't let him go.
Yeah.
After I let him go, I felt fucking dreadful.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like I put this poor loving animal through my own selfishness. And it was so much worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so that every other dog, when it's got to the time when the vet goes, this is it now. I go, okay, thank you. And we let him go. Let him go as peacefully as possible. And on my part, that is a mistake. And I regret that. And I will regret that to the day they put me in the fucking ground. Now, here's a question for you. Has your mum at any point said why she went for the dialysis in the end? Regardless of what she... Because I wonder... Because when you were telling me, it was sparking this kind of similarities between what I was doing.
Yeah.
Because what I was doing...
was prolonging the inevitable, but making that animal suffer.
But then,
Selfishness.
Yeah, but it wasn't intentional.
Right.
It was really all based on love.
Love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But a weakness within myself. And I wonder if your mum was actually approaching this in the same kind of way.
And
It
I don't
sounds
know
like
if it's weakness out of yourself, but just weakness out of humans, right? Because when happens, we're very selfish, and we want that being to stay with us.
Yeah.
Right. And unfortunately, I just don't have that relationship with my mother where I can call her up and ask her.
Yeah.
So I wish I did, but I don't. And I'm sure she probably did that because she knew, why am I going to prolong the inevitable?
Yeah.
So that puts a different perspective in my mind, because even though my mom did all this bunch of things to me, if the tables were reversed, I'd probably do the same for her. I wouldn't want her to suffer.
Yeah.
I'd probably throw everything to the wall to help her. And if it stuck, it stuck. If it didn't, it didn't. But at least I tried.
Yeah. Isn't it funny? The one thing we don't teach children, we teach them all these different things, but we never teach them how to deal with it to death. And they're obviously going to come across it in their lives, but we never give them even pointers.
Don't even talk about it. That's what my brother. That's what my brother always says. Why do we always avoid the conversations?
Under the rug, right?
Yeah. Of death.
Wasn't there an article you and I read, babe, where it was there was these death pods, right?
Yeah, they're big in Canada right now.
Yeah, yep. And it was people chose to go to these death pods because they knew that they had an irreversible, illness. Like, that's it. There's nothing medical science can do for you. You are going to eventually pass away. Yep. So they've given them the choice to decide when they're going to pass away. Yeah. And I think that's the most beautiful thing as a human we can do, because we provide that to our animals. So why can't we provide that to humankind?
Yeah.
Right.
Why do we let them suffer more severely longer than an animal does.
But that's why they went to the death pot. They didn't want to be a burden on their family.
Right.
They didn't,
Yeah.
they knew that they had enough. And when a person's had enough, they should be allowed to say, "Hey, look, I've had enough."
Yeah.
Tear down the DNR sign. That's what Jack said. And Tone. That's so true, Kent. Hopefully, they are lucky enough to experience it at an age when they can be resilient,
Yeah.
but still learn about it.
Yeah. Because 9 times out of 10, nobody's prepared.
Right.
Although, all right, obviously every situation is different, but yeah, most of them overlap in some form or other,
Right.
and we just, never really prepared for it. You don't want to be prepared for it, even.
Right.
You don't want to think about it, but sometimes you just have to.
That's the thing too. If it was a normal thing to talk about it as a normal conversation, I think people would fare way better than now, because it's now considered so morbid. Jack,
Taboo to talk about it.
plot
Plot
shopping.
shopping, yeah. Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't glutton for punishment, really, because within 2 months of my mum dying, Fiona's mum and dad, he'd been deteriorating quite quickly anyway, and his mum was her mum was deteriorating slightly slower, but not she wasn't great. So we had them because they could no longer care for themselves. Fiona's brother was emigrating to Australia, back to the homeland,
Mm-hmm.
and so Fiona's going. She goes, "I don't want them to go into a home. They're not going to like it, and they can't really go. It's hard to get both of them into a home together. They may go to different homes." And I went, "Oh yeah." She goes, "Is it all right if they come and live here?" I said, "Well, yeah. Well, funny enough, we still got the place set up for palliative care, so I can go for it." So they fitted a chairlift on the stairs and everything, and her mum went and had the little room here,
Mm-hmm.
made it into a little bedroom, and her dad had the front room. He had it was literally a hospital bed they'd provided, but that was better healthcare insurance essentially.
Right.
Whereas mum had. So then we had another year with them here. So that was another year of looking after them. But they had much better carers. Not better carers, just more carers here more often.
Right.
And, they'd be doing things with meals and stuff like that. Although Fiona was helping out quite a lot with them anyway. But, she was still going to work. She was still at British Airways.
Mm-hmm.
And, it was weird having somebody else's family living here, because I'd never actually met them until they moved in.
That's wild.
I know. So, because I'd never gone round their house,
yeah.
obviously,
Yeah.
and they'd never come here. So
Here we are.
I go, "Oh, hi. Yeah, you're my future mother and father-in-law. Hi. Yeah, please come in." And, yeah, it was bizarre.
They knew you didn't leave the house, though, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I must admit, Fiona's mum was rather concerned about that.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going, this is the man you've decided to settle down with, but he can't go anywhere. She goes, "Yeah, it's all right, cool. I don't fancy going anywhere at the moment anyway." I mean, she worked for British Airways. She was all over the planet all the time anyway.
Right, yeah.
Where could we go we've never been? She'd been everywhere,
Right.
And, she's been to Iceland. She's done every state of America, South America, Africa, India, Australia, New Zealand, you name it. She's been there. And been there a lot. Admittedly to work, but
She's been there.
she's been there.
Right.
So there's very, very few places, maybe not Turkmenistan or, places like that.
Yeah.
But she was saying about when she does some of the Arabic countries, she says it's really funny the way you get treated when you go over there. especially by the people who find it very difficult to accept that she's in charge and she's a woman.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, but to be honest with you, you get that in Britain as well. Yeah, there's nothing unusual about it, really. So
yeah, I always find it funny, Kent, when people find people like your situation.
yeah,
People, Fiona must have went, this guy, this is who he is, this is what he does.
yeah,
I'm okay spending my life, my everything. My time is important. Everything is precious to me, but I'm okay sharing that with this guy who doesn't want to leave the house. Like, isn't that in itself remarkable?
yeah. Because even I was finding it difficult to accept that she wanted to be a serious lifetime partner. Because I've had loads of girlfriends before, but nothing was very serious because, how can it be?
Right.
So, I mean, we even went to the point of doing all the research to find out about us getting married here, right in the back garden, essentially.
Right.
But apparently there's licenses and things that, where you have to license the house or the ground that you're going to get married on.
Oh my God.
And all this sort of thing. I go, surely we can just, you employ a registrar to come round and go, do you take this useless lump of crap to be your lawful wedded husband?
Mm-hmm.
And all that sort of go, and they go, yeah, I guess so. And everything, like, well, sign here, sorted.
Yeah.
But no, it's all, it's a bureaucracy mountain. It's just like, you know what? And Fiona goes, it's only a bit of paper. It doesn't make any fucking difference at all between us. And I went, yeah, fair dues. I said, we live together like we're married. I hate you, you hate me. She goes, yeah, cool, sorted. We're all right. It's just like a normal married couple.
Right.
So,
What I seen on the cake was when she made you a shit pie.
yeah.
That's how you knew she really loved you.
Yeah, exactly. So
She cared enough to
and
do
on
it.
that note, I'm gonna log off and make you dinner, babe.
Oh, well, shit.
with that in mind.
Yeah. I'll take the Kent Spong special, please.
Yeah, I think there was a hint there.
Just saying, I'm gonna go make dinner now.
I can never complain about her dinner, though. Shit.
All right, sweetheart, don't be guilty or beat yourself up about your mum, though.
I know, I do every day. Every day.
Don't. Probably the best thing to do there is to accept things as they are and as they have been, and concentrate on yourself and Lamont and that, and your family and your house, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's your world.
Mm-hmm.
And everything outside it has nothing to do with it.
Easier said than done, because sometimes your dreams take over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. But the thing is, the more you think like that, the easier it gets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then eventually, just, you're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, I keep telling myself that.
Yeah, you got no reason to be beating yourself up.
You're definitely not her. So
Yeah.
you're your own person, and you try to teach your daughter to be.
No, I mean,
the same thing.
I don't know your mum at all, obviously, but from gleaning from what you've said to me, that's something to be very, very happy about that you're not.
Yeah, because she don't like black people, Kent. I don't know if you remember that.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No, really?
Yeah, so that's the reason why she stopped talking to me back in 2015. So I was in California. I was over California, and she knew this for quite some time, and I wanted to change my life and stuff. And I was in a very unhappy marriage, so this was not of a surprise to her. And so I came to her in 2015 and told her I was moving out of California because this is what's going to make me happier. And I've met somebody who makes me unbelievably happy, just natural. It's not forced or whatever. And then she asked me who he was. And I told her, And then she asked me, well, what's his color?
Really?
Yeah. Yep. And so I told her. And she literally said that I was dead to her.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now
this
you
is
know
a
where
very,
it stems from.
old
So-
Hispanic. I don't, and I don't know if it's hard for me to blame her, but I do blame her because she's brought up with a very old Hispanic, very prejudiced, tradition. But it's 2015. Get over yourself.
Yeah, it's not 1930s Tennessee. There's a difference.
And you
Fuck
fucking
me.
lived in the United States for how fucking long now?
Right.
You know English. Granted, it's broken fucking English, but you know English.
But she's better than everyone else.
But she's better than everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Regardless of the fact that she's mum, it sounds like you're much better off not
Yeah.
having any contact with her anyway.
Right. And
Right.
and thinking about her like the way she does.
And I agree, but still, being a daughter,
Yeah.
having a mother is really hard.
Oh,
For-
it is. No,
It's
I,
really
I understand
hard
where you're
because
coming. No, I
because
understand.
I see Lamont and how he is with his mom.
Yeah.
And literally, he can call his mom right now. And if he tells her, I need you here tomorrow, she will do everything in her fucking power to bring down the stars from the night to be here tomorrow.
What's your relationship with Lamont's mum?
It's getting better. I think I had a resentment from the relationship that they had. So I had like this wall. And so I've come to the realization that was me.
Yeah.
And so it's gotten so much better.
Yeah.
Because I was just thinking, because you're married to Lamont, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's your
Mother-in-law.
mother-in-law,
Mhm.
right? We'll just drop the law bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And she said that before.
Yeah.
She's like,
She
"No,
definitely
I-"
loves her. She loves
Well,
her.
this is it.
Yeah.
So there's your mum.
Yeah.
Forget your other mum, because she doesn't give a crap about you by the sounds of it.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah?
And, so it gets worse, Kent. It gets worse.
Can it?
Oh, it does.
Oh,
It
fuck
actually
me.
does.
It gets worse.
Well,
So-
you asked.
my daughter. So my daughter, right?
Yeah.
Her granddaughter. When I left to move from California to better my life and be happier, mental health, and all of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
She literally stopped talking to my daughter.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And my daughter at the time was still living in California. She never left. She stayed with her dad. But she stopped talking to her. Fast forward, my daughter now has her own son who just turned 2 on the 17th of this month.
Yeah.
My mom has never seen a picture of him, has never asked about him, and probably will never ask about him. And that's her great grandson. So she's literally taken what I've done for my life to better myself and has taken it out on her granddaughter and her grandson.
I'm really not liking this woman.
No, you're not.
know.
I don't like her either. She's a whore.
I know. Lamont really despises her.
Sweetheart, please, please.
She wastes her energy. She's crying right now. I hear her crying in the background. She wastes her energy and tears on this woman.
Yeah, sweetheart, listen to me. Listen to me good, all right? Please, for the love of God, if he exists, please do not waste another fucking fibre of your time with this woman. You're done. You hear me? You're done. If somebody who's supposed to be your mother does this, and does that to your daughter,
Yeah.
to spite you, does it? No. Enough. Forget. Close that door. Seriously, close that fucking door and walk away, will you?
Yeah. I kind of want to give. I kind of want to give Kent my mother's phone number.
So you can call her up and be like, "You cunt
You
hole."
go,
Oh my
you go, hey, hola. Hola.
Can
Oh, there you go.
you imagine the two language barriers? My mom with a heavy ass.
Oh
my
my god.
And then
Yeah.
Kent.
I mean, I have somebody similar in my family, but we never see them, never hear from them. That's fine. I just go, oh, cool, all right, that's good.
Yeah.
Because if they were like that and they were still trying to hang on,
Right.
then so be glad that she's out of your life. Because seriously, you don't fucking want her in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and now you've told me that, because before I was going, has there been a point where you wanted to offer an olive branch out and
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I
test the
tried
water?
it.
Now after all this, I'm going. Have you considered buying a rifle? It's gone from that olive branch
Right.
to rifle.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And honestly, why you stop upsetting yourself about this person?
Yeah.
She sure as hell isn't fucking upset about you.
I know.
I mean,
guess
ser-
that natural mother-daughter instinct where you always long for your mother to accept you, and I don't know. I just can't seem to fucking break it.
Mhm.
No. Well, so don't.
Yeah.
Seek
And-
it elsewhere, because I
and she's-
believe there is a woman in your life that could probably actually provide that for you.
Right.
Not a
And
million
it's-
miles away.
And it's gone on so long, Kent. Even if she changed her mind, you have to think, why? It's not going to be something of a I found God moment. I wouldn't believe. It's going on so long. It's to, why are you trying to reach out and make
Why
contact
now?
now? You know, you've done this too long. We know who you are. You stuck to your guns. So there's no way you're going to convince us that you're something else.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So if that door is to be opened again, that door has to be opened by your mother, but it has to be opened 1,000 times with you saying fuck off before you even want to hear her say a word to take into consideration.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
You've been dealing with this for like 10 years now, babe.
but
10
it's like
years.
it's like this thing. I could never understand this thing. I've never been able to understand racism. I cannot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm seriously, I can't understand it, because I mean, during the 50s there was this thing where there was this massive influx of people from Jamaica and the West Indies to Britain, and initially they were finding it very hard to get work and everything like that, because let's face it, England was a very sort of like white country. You just come out of the Second World War and all the rest of it, and they go, yeah, got all these brown people walking around all of a sudden. What's going on here, kind of thing. And they were getting kind of menial jobs. And of course, by the 60s, especially the late 60s, there were a lot of black people worked on London transport. They worked on the buses and the trains, which is where my mum and dad resided. So my mum and dad was exposed to people from the West Indies and Jamaica and places like that a lot, right? And they were friends with all these people, and everybody else seemed to get along with them. There was one or two that were a bit, bit iffy. So we knew who they were. You flagged them and you avoid them. So there would be, for argument's sake, let's not beat about the bush here, black people coming to our house in what can only be classed as a middle-class road of houses, you know, all very proper and what and all that kind of thing. And and my dad would have these parties, and there'd be loads of different people. There'd be white and there'd be black, tons of them, right? And my dad would even be playing, you know, like the traditional reggae music, because he got into the reggae music because he was hearing it all the time and he was loving the sound of it. And he had all the Beatles going on and everything else and all that kind of stuff, but he was still massively into it. And our next door neighbour, not mad on that, wasn't mad on that. And I remember, although I was a small child, I couldn't figure out what it was he didn't like. I could never understand it. Yeah. I never will be able to understand how you can somebody can have this
hate,
ridiculous hate or fear, whatever you want to call it, of somebody because their skin is a different color. Yeah, it's like hating somebody because they're wearing red. It's that fucking stupid. Do you know what I mean?
And it happens out here, Kent. There's gang members out here, black people, white people who are from gangs, Asian people, Hispanic people. If you're wearing red, you're an enemy. If you're wearing blue, you're an enemy. Here's where I feel sorry for these people, is that they were brainwashed enough to believe it, and they're never going to experience life in its full state because they were brainwashed enough to believe it. Somebody stole their life from them, and they're too ignorant to figure it out for themselves.
Yeah,
that life is bigger than what they were told.
Now that's a good point, because I mean, it's not true in every case, but should we say the majority is that someone who is racist 9 times out of 10, if not higher, is as thick as 2 short planks.
Right.
They're a dumbass. And there seems to be a relationship between low IQ and racism.
Right.
So.
Right. If you, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I'm gonna say
go for it.
It's our channel.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's the same as religion. You know.
Yeah.
If man wrote this book thousands of years ago.
Yeah.
And you believe it.
Yeah.
Verbatim. You're a dumbass. You can't fact check any of this mythological bullshit. The book itself has great morals. Don't get me wrong. Some of it is a great way to live your life. And if that's what you believe in, that's fine. But
they edited out a lot of the shit stuff,
right.
Remember?
And it's been changed so many times. And
apparently, you can kill somebody if they plant 2 different crops side by side.
Right.
Yeah. You go, sorry, when did Jesus say that? You know? And besides, I mean, if you look at the story of the Bible, you know, the story of Jesus, right? It's almost verbatim to a story that was 250 years older about a Roman god, you know,
right?
Who and even, you know, he was born on the 25th of December, right? He died on the Friday, but came back to life again on the Sunday. Where have we heard that before?
Yeah.
Right, and this is 250 years before the Bible was even conceived.
That sounds like the Emerald Tablets, which was way longer than that. And it's like they're pulling stories from all over. And like Tone said, that's the problem. Man wrote the fucking book.
Well, yeah, as Tone said, yeah, man wrote the book. But you know what I mean? It's supposed to be the word of God.
Right.
You know? So, which is what I'm referring to. But no, somebody did it was a little comedy skit on, I think it was on Channel 4. And it had this field, and it had all these people in a line on one side, and another set of people on the other side. And it turned out that these people were all fans of Harry Potter, and the people on the other side of the field were all Star Wars fans. And we're going to have this battle to find out which was the better story, you know, Harry Potter or the Star Wars saga.
Right.
And they're having this fight, and there's this guy standing there. He goes, You go, wait, you're fighting over fictitious characters. What the fucking hell? You're writing about characters in a book. What the fuck is wrong with
Right.
you people?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, well, if we called it religion, it'd be all right, wouldn't it?
Right?
And
It makes you.
like that.
It just makes you wonder. It makes you wonder where Marilyn's mother. She wasn't like that when she was little, I'm sure. But where did she get the education from that said that was okay and to put yourself above someone else the moment you get money in your life?
Well, it's quite possible that she generated this philosophy herself. You know, when somebody say, "Oh yeah, well, she's brought up with a family that were a bit, they were like that." You go, most people don't just automatically adopt how their parents think and act.
Yeah, and in Costa Rica, where my mother and my grandmother were born and raised, certain parts of Costa Rica, you did things for social aspects, right? So
Right. Okay.
you dressed a certain way, so you were perceived a certain way. You spoke a certain way, so you were perceived as spoken or perceived a way.
Yeah.
And so, in Costa Rica, which is just beyond me, when my mother was like, so against me leaving California because I was with a black guy. In Costa Rica, you have both extremes. You either have somebody who is very pale and light skinned,
Yeah.
or you have somebody who's darker than the night,
Mm-hmm.
right? Where we have a joke, we call them blurple, where in the middle of midnight, if they smile, you can spot them.
Yeah.
Because their teeth are like freaking, here we go, here's the flashlight just turned on.
Yeah.
Right.
So either you have somebody like me who's fairly light skinned, hazel eyes, or you have somebody who's like Lamont, where we call mocha, or you have somebody who's really, really dark.
Yeah.
So it just it baffles me that she was so against it, and I think it's because it's cultural, right? So I think
Okay.
her,
Yeah.
it was because he wasn't Hispanic. Now, had he been Hispanic and looked like this, because there's many Hispanics who look like him, whether
Yeah.
you go to Puerto Rico, Costa Rica,
Yeah.
Cuba, Brazil, any of those countries, if he walked down the street, nobody would question him.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Read Jack's comment, Marilyn.
Huh?
Read Jack's comment.
Oh, would there be any difference if everyone spoke Spanish to her? No. And that's what I'm saying. It's cultural. So if he had come to the house and he spoke Spanish,
Yeah. You come in and go, hola. Yeah.
oh, yeah. Oh, he must be Hispanic. He must be Cuban, Puerto Rican, not Brazil, because they wouldn't be speaking Spanish, but there'd be that, oh, he must be Hispanic, even though he looked like that. Because in a lot of Hispanic and, in those regions, you have both of those extremes. You have
Wow.
blacker than black, or you literally can go to Costa Rica and you will find a blonde, blue-eyed, whiter than transparent freaking paper person,
Yeah.
and they're native to Costa Rica.
Huh. Yet people wouldn't look at her as Hispanic if you suddenly dropped her into Madrid. She'd be South American.
Right.
Right. They would think she was South American. So what's funny is, for me, and Lamont has experienced this many of times, and I love it and I play off of it. I'll go to like, you know, a lot of places have like what we call a Chinatown.
Yeah.
And there's Hispanic communities. So I'll go to Hispanic communities.
Yeah.
But because I don't look Hispanic, they will talk about me in Spanish. Not thinking that I know Spanish this whole time.
Right.
Oh, delicious.
And
Yeah.
they
And the
will-
shit they say, Kent.
Oh, mate, but isn't it nice having the upper hand, though?
It
Yeah.
is. It is. It
And
is.
sometimes I have fun with it, and sometimes I just let it go. The only time I have fun with it.
Good night, Doom.
Night, mate.
Crude about it.
Yeah.
And then I'll speak, you know, in Spanish, and Lamont just has a fucking kick over it. He's like,
Yeah.
you do
Yeah.
your thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's like this thing that I do with Fiona because she's native Australian, and you know, as history tells us, we were shipping all the convicts and everything out to Australia rather than keep them in prisons here.
Mm-hmm.
Although they didn't know it at the time, I think we were probably doing them a fucking huge favour. And so, you know, sort of like, you know, it was going to Fiona and going, yeah, I said, well, my ancestors shipped your ancestors out because you did bad things. And, and she goes, yeah, you shipped us to a beautiful country that has fantastic weather. Land is cheap. So thanks for that.
Yeah. And she's teaching me Spanish. So times when I'm not with her, I'm in grocery stores and I can pick up on some of the things that Spanish speaking people say.
Yeah, you're getting really good.
And most time I can't speak it, but I can understand it more than I can speak it. So if a woman needed help, like this happened a couple of times, where she says something in Spanish to a customer, and I was like, oh, the wife always says that. And so I would go and show her where that spice is or where this section is, you know? Or however, or I'm in line and I'm listening to someone speaking Spanish and I go, oh, I understand those words. I get the gist of this conversation.
Yeah.
You know?
George G said he's seen that happen a lot in New York. Funny as shit, and it is because it's funny because a lot of like Hispanic people you would think are American. I've been confused for Italian so many times. Oh, you're Italian.
Yeah.
I'm not Italian.
It sounds completely different. How did they come to that conclusion?
Well, it's not how it sounds, but it's the look.
Oh, okay.
So they think I look.
Yeah,
Italian.
no, I
Yeah.
can see where you're coming from.
She looks white, you know?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
She looks Caucasian.
Yeah.
What is George saying, Marilyn? I can't pronounce that.
Tell him, Vita pal. Vete pa'l carajo.
Oh, carajo. Carajo.
Carajo sounds rude,
It is.
and I can't speak Spanish.
It's an adjective.
Okay. I'm there.
I love it. I love that I have George G's in the chat.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. George shows up right when there's some bullshit going on.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like I used to know a little bit of Gaelic. There's a fucking weird language.
Yeah,
man. Oh,
Irish.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
George G's is pretty much telling you to go to hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carajo.
And that's another thing. See, I'm half English, and actually, I think it's a quarter Irish and a quarter Welsh. But it really works out as half English, half Irish. And the cultural differences is huge. And there again, that's another one where I'm half one culture that oppressed the other half for centuries. The British were wankers to the Irish for centuries. Excuse me. And so I'm, you know, I can literally punch myself in the face, I suppose. But
Yeah.
I mean, it still goes on. I mean, it was up until the 80s. It was pretty tense out there, especially in Northern Ireland. You know, with the RRA and everything like that. So.
Yeah.
And it used to be for a while. I mean, when Mum was growing up here, Well, I say growing up. That's not the correct form, because I think she came to England when she was about 20 and started working. She was in the RAF. But when all the shit was going on in Ireland, because she had this strong Irish accent, and I mean, like Jesus Begara kind of, Irish accent. She said there's people always suspiciously looking at her and think, oh, what if she's got a bomb in her shopping bag kind of thing,
Yeah.
And, and she'd be going, well, actually, it's more Northern Ireland, and I'm from Southern Ireland. It's a massive difference, even because in Southern Ireland, it's sort of like very gentle kind of accent. And then in Northern Ireland, it's a very, very hard accent. It's like that, you motherfucker, kind of thing.
Right. You sound like my grandmother.
There you go.
Yeah. No, like you really do.
And, and it's sort of like, but people didn't see those distinctions. But I remember there was a chap, I think he's got a load of videos on YouTube, and he'd learnt Cantonese and the various Chinese dialects and stuff like that, and could speak it fluently. And he's over there, and he goes up to the counter and he'll talk to some the person behind the counter about what he wants to buy or something like that. And their face just, there's this round eye, speaking perfect Chinese to them. And what he said, that what he found was people really appreciated him for taking the time to learn their language.
Right, and communicate with them.
Yeah.
Right.
And it bridges gaps that you couldn't have done any other way, or at least as quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And well, you're trying to learn Spanish. It's learning a different language is. It's not that easy. And I know there's some people that can just pick them up like that.
Right.
They're just naturally good with languages. But
yeah, because there's so many different meanings with expression. English is, I think, one of the hardest things you can learn, because every word is almost like it's almost like you have to be in the right context when you speak to someone. Because people are driving different meanings on our words.
Yeah.
Now when I hear people say, "What's up, nigga?" It don't mean black man anymore. It don't mean "What's up, nigga?" It means "What's up, bro?"
Oh yeah.
It's.
But the thing is, although I know that, I know that's a thing, but never would that word ever pass my lips.
Right.
Ever.
Right.
Because of the association of the color of my skin and saying that word.
Mm-hmm.
It's just no.
Can't just say nigga.
No.
Drop the ER.
Yeah. because of the connotation connected with that word and the history behind that word.
It drives you bonkers.
I find it the most a disgusting word. Not when I hear two black people saying it to each other. How you doing, and all that sort of thing. It's fine.
Right.
But for me to say it is the most revolting thing I could ever say. I would rather say, fuck off, cunt, than that.
Yeah, but I think society
just not.
has embedded that to you, right?
Right.
Because society has dictated that the only person who can say nigga or nigger is black people.
It's context.
Right?
It's
your
context.
word.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I've heard that word, it will be like in some of these films. Where you got a film where you got the slaves and you got the whites, and the way the word is used is so disgusting.
That's why I say context, because like every word, even if you don't use that word, Kent, there's other words that are far worse, but they're used in the context where it's like what George G says. He grew up with that word, and it was as terms of endearment. You know? So people have. It depends on how you say fucking anything in life now. Okay, hang on. I could name.
But
something.
this is part of the duality of this.
Right.
Where I understand and can enjoy people talking. Like we've got a black comedian, and he's talking and he's saying it, and in jokes and stuff like that. Or you hear two guys on the street are saying it to each other and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Completely get it. Completely fine with it. And it doesn't offend me or anything else. But it would offend me if I was to use it.
Right.
End of.
So that's your personal.
Yeah,
Right.
I will not allow myself to ever say that word.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with it, Kent.
Yeah.
And it's like what Tone Smith is saying. I grew up with black people. I would say it, not in a derogatory manner, but when I was young, and he's not comfortable with saying it anymore,
Right.
I wonder
Yeah.
if my...
Well, I don't even say it to my black I have great black friends and everything like that, and I will not say it to them.
Yeah.
It's not. I will not allow myself to ever let that word pass my lips.
Yeah. Babe, your camera died. Do you have the
Again.
camera on in the studio? Or did he die completely? I think
God, the whole thing, the whole studio's died by the looks of it.
the whole fucking studio has died. Jesus.
Christ.
But yeah, I think society has made that term just so vile. And it's taken its true meaning out of everything.
Yeah. But I was glad that the black community was able to take that word and make it theirs. And use it in a completely different way, because it's literally a case of fuck you.
But you know what? At the end of the day, too, like so many, like this fucking world has become so goddamn fucking sensitive. Like I'm over it. I'm over it. Like you have to be careful of how you say good morning to somebody.
Yeah.
Because you might fucking offend them.
Yeah, but this is it. You see, the needle came back and it sat in the centre for a little while, and then people took their eye off it and it fell the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't it?
Yeah.
To the point. Well, this the new live action Snow White. Have you seen a clip of it?
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ on a bike.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, mate, it's what they've done to this film is just unbelievable.
Is it all fucking black people?
No. But there are a huge amount of black people in it.
I can't
right?
fucking stand that. Like Ghostbusters.
But they've made Snow White. Yeah, but they've made Snow White not. They're trying not to make her attractive.
Oh my God!
Right. The story now is that you have the evil queen who's got control of the castle and the town. And now what happens is Prince Charming gives Snow White the most basically unromantic kiss you've ever seen in your life. And that gives, she wakes up from the poison apple that was given to her by the queen. Mm-hmm. But instead of, and then live happily ever after, no. What happens now is Snow White goes back to the town and becomes the new ruler.
Jeez.
Right? And she persuades all her army to turn against the queen because she knows their names. I mean, wait a minute, what? Because she knows the names of the guards.
Yeah.
They will turn against the queen willingly where they wouldn't have done it before. And it's like,
I hate when they do shit like that. I really do. I hate when they what was that they did? They made the cast fucking all black, and I was just like, why would you do this?
Okay, so the Ghostbusters, I don't know if you guys have that in the UK, but it was originally an all-male team. And it was amazing. Like the whole series was great. Like it was a cult following. They recently redid it, and it was freaking all female. Like, stop it, stop.
Yeah, and no one fucking watched it.
Yeah, but they used to do that as well. Where you'd have three guys in a situation. Blah blah blah. Film does well. Second film comes out. Yeah, now they've been joined by the single black dude.
Right.
Yeah. And they go, but what it is, it's insulting.
It is
to the people who watch the film and the people
fans.
it's supposed to be representing
right.
them. because because all the black people in the audience going, oh look, they put in the token black dude. Well done. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
And they don't give him a brilliant part.
No.
They go, right, as long as there's a black face on the screen, we're doing good. Is it?
Right.
No, write him a fucking part or write a film for black people.
Exactly.
It's not that fucking difficult.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
George Jesus' comment. He says, Kent, if I take you to the hood and tell them you my nigga, no one will mess with you.
Yeah. And I'd be going, yeah, I am. But the word is
Well,
not leaving my mouth. Because I see that as something I should never
Derogatory.
do.
Yeah.
Yes. Regardless of how it's meant,
Yeah.
But that's
is
the
immaterial to me.
Yeah, but
embedded that into your
but
brain.
that's the context of the polarities you were speaking of. Like
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
lot of people don't see it how you see it because you've actually had to live through some things we didn't live through. So you take it to a whole different level from seeing it at its
Yeah.
nastiest to its okay. Now it's just a word of jest.
Well, like George is saying, right? He watched the female Ghostbusters and he liked it. That's fine, right? Because it can
Right.
be a good film. But still, you know that you're sitting in that theatre watching that film and all those Ghostbusters are female because there was a reason behind it.
Right.
It wasn't, and they're not.
It was
they're
an
not all
agenda.
female because it's going to be as the story was written that way.
Right.
It's all female because
'Cause
it's
it's an
supposed to be
agenda.
ticking a box,
Yes.
and that's wrong.
And it can't be like, and what really drives me bonkers is if you're applying for a job to be a rocket scientist and you're black and you get hired just because you're black and you don't know fuck all about being a rocket scientist, that's some highly racist shit.
That's fucked up.
You
That's
have to
whole
put the
inclusion bullshit.
you have to put the right people in the job that
Yeah.
know the fucking job.
Well, you know that film with Kevin Costner, the NASA one, and you got that black lady as a mathematician.
Oh yeah, yeah.
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 And there was this thing about, you know, why are you always late? And she goes, because I'm not allowed to use the bathroom in this building and everything like that.
Mhm.
And when they show that, and they show that in the theatres today, and go, now that's a good job because the people that are watching that film who are of the same race as that attitude that was in the film, of like, you know, that if they're black, they can't use the white toilets kind of thing. I go, yeah, you fucking show them, right? What
They had walked
wankers your
on the
ancestors
toilet.
were,
Yeah.
and learn from it.
Right. Don't delete the history. You
Yeah.
know? I was pissed off when all these fucking Black Lives Matter people was going around tearing down statues and burning books. I'm like, you fucking idiots. We have to know our history. If you erase everything, how do we stop making the same fucking mistake?
Yeah.
We need our history. Our history is where we came from in America or all over the fucking world.
Yeah.
That's the asshole statue you don't want to be like. And that's the memory of where we went wrong. Remember this. That's why he's there.
Yeah.
You know what
Exactly
movie
so.
You would like, Ken? 6888. It's based off of a true story,
Yeah.
and it's amazing. It's
Oh.
about the 6888. So it's called the 6888.
Yeah.
And it's based off of the first female battalion army.
Right.
Yeah.
And not only was it the first female, but it was the first all black female.
And the
Oh, right.
and the things they did, Kent, that they don't teach you in the history books.
Yeah, exactly. It's
They
left
teach
out,
you.
isn't it?
They teach you every fucking thing else about how to build their fucking empire, the
Yeah.
evil empire.
Yeah,
But they
and
don't tell you the true stories of what people had to endure.
Yeah, and this movie was true to their story because if you go back and research it, they were really spot on in this movie and what this female battalion
Did
one had to go through
was remarkable. The
And
tenacity.
two,
Yeah.
now what they accomplished
Right.
Yeah.
was
Fun.
amazing.
And you would never hear the story if the fucking movie wasn't made. It's only so many
Yeah.
books you can read.
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
only be so much of a historian, but you're not going to get it all. Not in
Yeah.
this fucking lifetime.
Yeah.
It's like when
yeah.
well, when the reviews for this new live action Snow White came out, and it had reviews. By the way, Disney have lost $500 million on this film, and I say, good, right? Because
Right.
this deserves to
The
fail
lost.
because
Right.
it's so bad, right?
Mhm.
But reviews like, if they showed this on a plane, I'd still fucking walk out.
Right. Yeah.
Right? Another one was this film should be called what was it? Oh shit! What was it called now? Oh yeah, Snow Woke and the 7 pronouns. Because that is literally what it.
Yeah.
This film is an
Yeah.
exercise in the worst parts of wokeness.
Right.
Where it's, you know, where wokeness goes from being looking for equality,
Mm-hmm.
where wokeness sort of like that needle drops the other side, and it starts to become ridiculous
Right.
and stupid
Right.
and petty.
Right.
That's this film.
Everything starts off with a great idea until bureaucracy and agendas and lobbyists get a hold of it.
Yeah.
Then it becomes like, I mean, Tone Smith is following this conversation and he's saying some beautiful things because
Yeah.
I know he's seeing the same thing we're seeing. It's almost laughable, like this. It's just laughable. It's laughable.
Well, the last few films that Disney have made has been an exercise in making films that didn't need to be made.
No.
Right? For instance, they'd said, "Oh, the live action. We're doing a live action version of The Lion King." I mean,
Mhm.
that's computer animation. That's not live action.
Yeah, stop it.
What? And we
lying to
didn't
yourself.
need a computer animated version of The Lion King. The original animated version of The Lion King was fine, thank you.
Right. Like George said, leave the classics alone.
Well, I know they had to remake the film to keep copyright
Right.
because you make a film and then after so many years, the copyright runs out. But if you remake it, that copyright continues.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna remake it, at least make it good because this Snow White is fucking
It's shit.
grotesque.
Yeah.
No,
Did you-
honestly, it's beyond bad. It's just
Yeah.
ugh, the whole
Did-
thing.
Did you get Charlie's Angels back in the day, Kent? Have
Yes.
you ever? Okay. Imagine if
babe,
they,
babe, before you continue, I'm gonna bow out. I'm gonna go
Okay.
start cooking dinner.
okay.
Dinner.
Oh, that
by-
dinner you were going to cook an hour ago.
Yeah.
And then I got stuck in this conversation.
Yeah.
Get in the kitchen, woman.
It's easily done.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I'm
Yeah.
anti-woke. Boo.
Yeah. just text me when it's ready.
Probably be ready in 40 minutes.
What are you having?
Okay. What do we have?
Salmon salad.
Salmon salad.
Ooh.
Yeah, but do you remember Charlie's Angels?
Yeah, I do indeed. See you later, babe.
Can you
Look up, Sal.
imagine? Can you imagine if they took the women out of Charlie's Angels and put in men?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
put in 3 gay men too?
Well,
At that?
Well, put it this way: it would be harder to have a wank to the poster
For you and me, yeah.
for you and me. Yeah. Of course, it would cater to the gay community beautifully. So,
Yeah.
but then that's the thing. It's sort of like, but why not just write something different
Right.
that uses 3 gay men? Why?
Right.
Why go? Here's the
Why
professionals
ruin it?
with, here's the
Yeah.
Charlie's Angels with 3 pretty ladies.
Yeah.
Go, now we'll do Charlie's Angels again, but with 3 pretty men. Go, well,
Right.
no, write something new for the 3 pretty men that relates better to the fact that they're pretty men.
Right. I have a funny suspicion in Hollywood they're going to start making superheroes gay. They're going to start making the most masculine thing you can think of as a man gay.
Yeah.
And they're
But there
doing
again-
and they're doing it for a reason.
Well, if they're doing it for a reason, other than trying to make money and because they're trying to bring in a bigger audience or an excluded audience, make the superheroes' gayness relevant in some way to their story.
Draw a new superhero, like create it from
Yes.
something that hasn't been done before.
Yeah. Instead of turning Superman into a bum bandit for the hell of it,
Right.
give him a reason
Right.
and a storyline based around him being a gay man growing up and living in this age,
right.
and he has these superpowers, whatever, super strength or whatever it is, but he can relate differently to things
Right.
through being a homosexual.
And it's not that we hate these, like, it's not like I hate people who are gay or trans. I can give a fuck what you are in this life. But don't let it be for an agenda by somebody else to exploit.
Yeah, because
That's
what they're
what it
doing
is.
now is too lazy.
Right.
They go, right, what we do is we remake Superman. He's still,
You've
big
run out of
muscular
ideas.
guy, but he likes it up the arse, but we just do the film exactly the same. But we just make sure that, in his, the story at the beginning is he's gay. Just make that sure so that gay people will come watch it. It's more money.
Right.
That's not taking care of it. That's not
Right.
opening up the audience at all. That is just lazy.
Exploit. It's
Yeah.
exploit. I run
That
out of
is exploit.
ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right
You're
to
right
s-
too, George.
Yeah.
I see what you put.
Yeah. Write a story that relates to the fact that the main character is gay. If it, even if that does actually make any fucking difference anyway. But if you're going to do that, then do it. But don't do this sort of thing. Yeah, just say he's gay. That's just lazy and offensive to gay people, personally. And it's the same,
Right.
when they put the token black man in the film. Everybody knows he's the token black man.
Right. And everybody knows if he's
And
in
they're
the
not
film,
buying it.
Right.
They're not buying it.
Right. Yeah. I used to joke like, oh, this black guy's going to die first. But you know how many
Yeah.
movies, you know how many movies where the Mexican guy or the black guy or the person of color dies first?
Yeah.
And it's hard to turn an eye to it when it's right in your face,
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Well,
do
that was
think,
what was that was like the unusual ending of, well, not unusual, but where you've got at the end of Good, Bad, and the Ugly,
right.
where you got the stranger and the Mexican guy survive.
Yeah.
Make it different. But it's always the same. The
Yeah.
black guy always copying it. I mean, even
Yeah.
in Predator, I think,
even in Predator,
and he was a good character in
yeah.
that.
Except for
Ain't got
Predator.
time to bleed.
Yeah.
Go,
Predator-
okay then.
except for Predator 2. At least they had Danny Glover, But
Yeah,
then there
yeah,
was
yeah.
but then there was something missing from the fucking Predator. It's like I just when you establish a protagonist and an antagonist, most people fall in love with it if it's done right. And if you can follow the story for many series, you've done something beautiful. But the moment you add in something that just doesn't sit well, you've jumped the shark. That's it.
Yeah.
You fucked it from being something better. And George G said Cheech never died in any of his movies.
Yeah, well, that kind of would end the movie.
Right. Yeah.
Kind of sort of, oh, well, now what?
Right.
But I mean, it's like even in Star Trek where you got Worf, and there isn't that many other black people in Star Trek. In the main cast.
Right.
And it's sort of like, that's about it. But even then, when you go to the films that came before, even the Klingon then wasn't played by a black guy. In I can't remember which Star Trek film it was now. but it was old. What's it, Christopher Lloyd?
Christopher Lloyd. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
You know, so it wasn't even a black guy getting that job. So admittedly, Christopher Lloyd made a good Klingon.
Deep Space Nine was good.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it in a long time.
that was all right. It was See, like, when they did Voyager, and it was sort of like,
Space Jesus. Yeah. I
yeah,
haven't seen that in a long ass time.
but yeah, because he did have some interesting views, didn't he, Cisco?
Yeah. And you know what's funny, Kent, is we bend ourselves over, even if we know we don't believe in what we're seeing and we absolutely despise what we have to get ourselves involved in. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
There could be a film just based on pure racism. Maybe the story doesn't tell it, but those who write it, directed it, and produced it were pure racists, right? No matter what color they are. They could be black, white, Asian, I don't care.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, every culture can have a race.
Right? And then they could
Yeah.
call Kent Spong in and say, hey, we need you to score our film. I know you know who we are in our personal lives. We're racist. But we need you to score our film. And you know what? You do it. You know why? You know why you do it, Kent?
Go on.
Because that's exactly what Hollywood is.
Yeah, we see this is probably why I'm not in Hollywood then.
In many ways, and a lot of people don't want to look at it. They don't want to admit it. And it's okay because we all have to make a living, and this is the type of world we live in. You know?
I don't think that's a good enough reason.
And you do it, but you do it, Kent. You don't know people personally.
Nah.
You don't know them personally, Kent.
No, but you see, if they're open about it to me, you know, they go, look, if they, you know, they're racist and all the rest of it, and the film has that connotation to do that, you know, they want me to write a score, and you know, it's about racism, but you know, in the very negative way.
Mm-hmm.
And they're racist themselves and everything. You go, no, fuck it, I don't need the money that way. Thank you. Honestly, God, I
Right.
don't want to be
Yeah.
associated with it.
Right, yeah. But
But-
not a lot of people are going to have morals like that to stand up to not feed their family.
Well, that's fair enough, but that's up to them.
Right.
I'm me. I can only control what I do,
Mm-hmm.
and I wouldn't work for somebody with that kind of personality.
Right.
Personally, you know, if I knew about it,
Not if you knew about it, right.
yeah, no, if I knew about it, no,
Right.
absolutely fucking not.
Mhm.
No, I just wouldn't.
But we know it exists, and we know it's in there.
Oh, we know it's there,
and
yeah.
we know we and it's not just the movie industry; it's in every industry, right? And we know we have to work either for or with these people,
Well-
and that's what's fucked up is.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be different. It'd be different for if you know, if I was you, if there was a guy that was just an out and out bastard, a real racist fucker.
Mm-hmm.
But that horse needed the attention.
Right.
That's different because
It's different. It's
you're
not
doing it
about
for
him.
that. It's not. Fuck him.
Yeah,
You're
fuck
doing
him.
that for the horse.
Yeah, I'm just getting money from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the horse
Yeah.
don't give a fuck about what people think and what their ideations are.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm gonna get in there and treat
Yeah.
this horse. And
But
get
you
the fuck
don't
outta
want
here.
that horse hobbling around the fucking yard.
Right. Yeah.
Lame.
Yeah.
You want to be able to treat the animal
Exactly.
regardless. So that's different. But
Right.
doing a score, that's more direct. That's me dealing with them directly.
Oh yeah, I see what you're
So,
saying.
yeah.
Yeah.
So my moral compass would say, no, sorry,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want anything to do with it. I don't care what they want offering to pay me to do it.
Right.
No, absolutely no, absolutely not.
Damn, that's stand up. Yeah.
That's probably my dad in me, to be honest, thinking about it.
Because if you don't draw the line in life, and when do you draw the line, if you ever at that point?
Well, that's it. If you don't draw the line, then it just gets fucking worse, doesn't it?
Right.
You got to draw the line in somewhere. Otherwise, you know, you end up with places like fucking Dachau and Auschwitz. That's what happens when you don't draw the line.
Mm-hmm.
And it really worries me about what's going on over there at the moment, mate. I tell you.
Yeah.
You know, behind the scenes.
Right.
Never mind what that stupid orange fucker's saying to the camera. It's what's going on behind there. And the way the Democrats just, I don't know. It's like it's just standing around fucking watching him.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the pushback? I don't know.
But that's the thing, Kent. If you get caught into the right or left, I think the sight on the ball is left. You've left your sight on the ball. If you're into politics, the trick of it is stop. In my mind, stop looking at left and stop looking at right.
Yeah.
And start looking at the Geppettos. Because if it seems like a team is losing, Geppetto wants the team to lose.
Mm.
If it seems like a team is winning, Geppetto wants the team to win.
Mm.
Nothing goes unseen, and nothing gets past the true people who are in charge.
Yeah.
Because they're still in charge.
Yeah.
And what we need is a fan favorite. Everyone loves a superhero.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone loves a fan favorite. Biden wasn't a fan favorite.
No.
He didn't do half the shit he said he was going to do, like every other president that came into office for any of us.
Yeah.
But who was the fan favorite, Kent? Oh, Trump. He says things that gets to people's hearts. He says things that piss people off. And he says things that paint a picture of he's going to get it done. Okay, we could use this guy. I like this guy.
Yeah, but how did he get in again? Because he didn't do it the first time either.
Listen to me, Kent.
Go on.
It's not about him at all. You're looking at Pinocchio. Keep your eye on Geppetto.
Yeah.
I
know. It's what's going on behind him.
It's what's going on. If I'm thinking like these people, I'm going to get me a fan favorite because it's marketable. And now everyone has their attention on the fan favorite. Guess what I can do when everyone's in a stadium watching this? I can do all the manipulations I have to in this world.
Yeah.
All the back door is opening. All the backdoor handshakes are being shook. The people don't know any fucking better.
Yeah.
And it's working. Oh, and what else can we do?
Yeah.
Let's get the left to fight the right, because now we have double the wool over the eyes. You're just looking at this guy who you hate so much, and you're looking at this guy that you love so much.
Mm.
And yet the people are still fighting everyone. This is the most beautiful plan someone has invented. Oh, and let me do something else for you. There's a thing called Hollywood, and there's a thing called video games, and there's a thing called the music industry, and there's a thing called this, and there's a thing called that. And let's throw in a cell phone too. Let's throw in some laptops. I don't need anybody to pick their fucking head up. We need to throw as many distractions at people as possible, to the point where all they're going to see and all they want to complain about are the things we put right in front of them. The job is done beautifully. If you sit and think about how they've done this, it is done beautifully. Whoever is in the back seat right now, kudos to you, because you've managed to fuck everybody's minds up, and you've managed to force them to look at certain things. Not everybody, but majority of us.
Yeah.
And no one questions what's going on in the back room, because If there was a reason to vote on things, it's for change. There has never been change enough for the people, ever, no matter who or how you vote. Because if you correct things in this world, what is left?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There will never be a correction as far as we live and as far as I could see in the future where things are going to get better for people like you and I. It's not. They're going to keep inventing ways for us to keep hating each other, keep fighting each other, keep believing in things we don't believe in, and keep us from picking up sticks and bats and going after the 10%.
Yeah, it's literally, you know, the whole sort of you know, Wizard of Oz thing. Don't look at the man behind the curtain.
Don't look at him.
Yeah.
Just look at this guy we put in front of you. Oh, you like this guy? Great. Yeah. We're happy you like this guy. We don't fucking like this guy because he's not following the master agenda. He's not the big pharma. He's not the big banks. He's not the global union. He's not the White Owl Association, the members of the Bohemian Club. He's not that guy. We're going to use this guy because you like him. Perfect. Yeah. That's the distraction right there.
Yeah.
And
this
now
guy can be bought.
He can't be bought, you know? And let's throw some more titles on him that fits your agenda or whoever you are who are the majority. The majority can be Democrat next time of some other asshole. They're going to feed that and go, okay, well, the majority are swinging this way now. Let's take this guy and put him there. Okay, now what? There's still not going to be a significant change. We may add a percentage to something just to keep you somewhat happy and keep our pockets gracefully full and figure out ways on how else we can fuck up this planet. Because no one is ever going to be about us. There's never going to be a group or a corporation that goes out door to door and say, lovely American, how can we make your life better? It's never going to happen.
No.
Not on paper, not on a vote.
That's never on the agenda.
Because it can't happen. It will not happen. And if everybody stopped for a moment, I just beg everybody to stop for a fucking moment. Just stop.
Yeah.
And look at what they are doing. The war has already begun. And we've begun fighting ourselves. And we can't see past ourselves.
Yeah.
We can't see it. We can't stop it for a second and go, wait, who's making us do this again? Because clearly it isn't the orange hair man or the sleepy man over here. It's not them. Who's really doing this to us? And why can't we break the fucking spell?
Yeah.
Because there's a spell that's been casted on us and we can't fucking break it. We can't even fucking put our phones down, Kent.
Yeah, I know.
People are walking around the streets right now just, duh.
Yeah.
You know, people are loving the drama that's on social media right now. They're not looking for positivity. They're looking for who's fighting who. Where can I find the drama? I want 100% drama. You can't feed me anything else. I don't want to hear people going to church. That's boring. Church? I want to see nightclubs and strip clubs and porn, and I want video games, and I want sports that have contact enough to where you could possibly kill a man if you hit him the right way.
Yeah.
You know, I want a fast car. I want the next synthesizer. Behringer, ooly.
Yeah.
And we're all in it. And we're all in it, Kent. There's none of us are going to get out of this fucking thing unscathed.
No.
And none of us can really break the mental distraction. Because if we could, we would all stop what we're doing right now. We would all gather in the streets and we would all say, enough's enough.
Yeah. Well, that's not going to happen, is it?
Poverty, we've had enough of poverty. These fictitious borders, we've had enough of these fictitious borders. It's time now to start talking to our fellow human beings, because if we talk to each other, we break down the fictitious borders. It's a reason why they paint us all as enemies across the globe. You shouldn't go here. You shouldn't go there. They're your enemies People are your enemies, and you're from the same fucking planet.
Yeah. But it's a bit like the thing that you have out there where, you know, you see the American flag hanging out the front of houses all over the place, all over the country. You got a big American flag hanging out, and you go, yeah, you know what country you live in.
Mm-hmm.
But that's out there. You go, it's almost like the person doing it is going, I am more American than you on the other side of the road.
Right.
Because, look, I have an American flag sitting out the front of my house. Therefore, I'm more American. And there's this insatiable appetite where people are trying to be more American than the person living next door to them.
Right.
You know. So, could you think, as far as the rest of the world is concerned, some guy's got this huge flag hanging out the front of his house. Couldn't give a fuck.
No, zero.
What are you saying?
Right.
It says nothing to me.
Right.
The only thing we can, you know, when you're outside of America, the only thing you go, it's oh, he's got a bad memory. So when he walks out of the door, you look at him and go, oh, that's right, I live in America. Yeah, okay. Right. And then go to his car. It's like, but culturally, we don't, you know, most people outside of America really don't get what the hell that is about.
Right. Steve Elbow said it. He said it in the best way you can say it. Rights have been won via hard-fought struggle. That's the thing, Kent. If we're gonna change, we're gonna have to have our blood on the fucking street.
Why does it always have to be that way?
Because that's the only way. We're warmongers. And war changes the tide of man until it doesn't.
Yeah, we like to think we're civilized, but actually deep down, we're fucking animals.
We're warmongers. We're fucking more. What's going to change, Kent? We need something bigger than war. What's bigger than war that changes things? I'm going to tell you. Catastrophe.
Well, yeah.
Fucking Armageddon. It better be on the news. A 30-mile wide asteroid is coming to hit the world, and we're not going to make it if we don't pull together in 15 years. I bet you then we'll get our shit together and build spaceships and try to save what's left of humanity. Or if a big fucking flying saucer flew over every fucking country, stayed there for about a week.
Yeah.
And said, get it together or we're going to fucking obliterate. It's going to take something massive to get us to look the other way or change. If not, it is going to be war. It is all we know. It's been war since the fucking caveman era.
Yeah, it's true enough.
All we know is to bludgeon ourselves, beat our women, make babies, do it all over again.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we need alien, as George says, we need alien overlords. That's what we need.
Something.
We need an Independence Day.
We need something to bring us together so we can just start to respect one another and start to realize how beautiful we are as people and how this life can be something more for everyone on this planet. It's a catastrophe that children can't fly around the world freely to see the world they live on.
That's true. Yeah.
Can you imagine, Kent? You can't even go see the fucking planet you live on. More than half of us will never see the entire planet. We will die where we were raised. Because we don't have the freedom to travel the globe, to meet other people, taste ethnic foods, choose where you want to live, choose who you want to be on this planet, and live together. That is wild to me that we can't do that for kids.
But it's like that thing where, you know, America has the moniker of, you know, the land of the free, but you're no more free than I am. Do you know what I mean? But it's something that is permeated in American culture. That, you know, America's the land of the free. And you go, if anything, you might be subject to more bleeding laws and restrictions than I am.
Right.
Or somebody in France or somebody in Germany. And you say, oh, yeah, well, we have this. And we go, well, we got that as well. And But so there's a lot of Americans who were talking about these special things that they have in America that everybody else has got, but they're going on like they're their only, like it's the only country in the world where they have them.
Yeah, like George G said, free with a big cost.
Yeah, but it's part of that programming that allows whoever the hell it really is running America,
right,
to continue running America the way they want.
But they're not just running America, Kent. They're running the UK. They're running.
Oh yeah, no, there's fingers going at it.
globe.
Oh yeah, it's all over the place. In much the same way China is probably doing it. In much the same way Russia is probably doing it. In much as well, and to a limited effect, the way the UK is doing it. And they like to tell us at school that at one time we owned 3/4 of the world.
Right.
Because we went out there and we kicked ass and we took shit. And then when we found that the empire was having a bit of trouble maintaining that, we saw the error of our ways and we gave it back. Fuck, like we did. We couldn't hold it. We had to give it. We had to give India back.
Right.
I mean, can you imagine it? This tiny little island controlled 3/4 of the world. You know, and they're going, it was the great empire. That's when we were great and everything. It's going, no, that's when we were a fucking oppressive dicks through technology.
Right.
We were able to oppress the poor black man with his bow and arrow, with our muskets and cannons, and it was a walkover, mate.
You know, I read an interesting, and I think the wife is telling me 15 minutes. You cunt. Okay, I read an interesting article that there were actually African chiefs selling off their own people, and hunting them down like dogs to give to the white man to go to the Americas.
Yeah.
But they don't teach you that in the fucking history books, neither.
No, but when you do go looking in the future, do you know what? You know when they said, you go, Americans freed the slaves, right? We freed the slaves and everything. And you go, yeah, but if you look at the history books, actually it was the British that started that off.
Right.
But it was an economic reason that they stopped the slave trade. And not because we must feel sorry for the poor black man. And this is this duality thing again, where you got, you got the vicars and the priests going, all holier than thou one side, and we're running a slave trade.
Right.
But that's okay because that's different.
Yeah.
That's all right. You can be good and godly, but it's all right if you oppress the black man.
Right.
It's like,
there were people in Africa back in those days, Kent. They were fucking hunting. They were hunting their own people down.
Yeah.
Cannibalism. They were eating them. They had them enslaved, literally in chains, slaves, having them work. They had the worst life ever. A lot of those people, when they saw the white man coming, they ran to those fucking ships and said, wherever I'm going is going to be better than where I'm at right fucking now. And what happens in history is, no matter what people have been enslaved, because slavery everybody was involved. There was white slaves, Hispanic slaves, Asian slaves. Everyone has been classified. We're still slaves. They just taught us to not see it. Now we're global. Now we're global slaves. But it's
like Jake's saying here, the British started slavery here in Jamestown in the 1500s. Right? It was. We had ships, we had cannons, we had muskets. And it was a walkover. It was an oppression of 3/4 of the planet, right? And supposedly today we are ashamed of that.
Yeah.
We were taught in schools to be ashamed of that. But at exactly the same time, the teachers would be going, yeah, weren't we fucking great?
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So like, we kicked ass, mate. We had the most powerful navy in the world. And all this sort of thing. Yeah, but it was wrong, but fuck me, we were good at it.
Yeah.
It's like, fucking hell.
Yeah. and they would say back in those days too, Ken, this is blow my mind, for country.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, I know.
You know?
I know.
Tone Smith says, yeah, now we're digital sharecroppers.
Yeah,
And he ain't fucking lying. They pulled the wool over our eyes so bad. They said, okay, now turn your attention away from who's running the show. Turn your attention away from the slave master. Fight amongst yourselves. We're going to give you some bones and scraps.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your face in the digital society and let us continue to do our work. The Wizard of Oz. It's the fucking Wizard of Oz. Even Hollywood tells you how the fucking system is ran, how the scheme is going.
Mate.
Everything is fucking subliminal, so to the point where they're now so fucking big and bad, they're putting it right in front of our faces, and we still can't even see it.
Yeah. And even if we did, we wouldn't do anything about it.
What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
You'll be dead soon, and we'll have control over your kids and your kids' kids.
Yeah.
But not one of you cocksuckers are gonna stand up and stop.
Yeah.
Because you can't, you know?
Well, if somebody does, they're soon put down. Very quickly.
Right? Like Lamar is saying, humans are so volatile.
Mm. Yeah, I know. But I mean, even, like with this wokeness, what it was trying to address, it then went the opposite direction, and then it became aggressive.
That's what I'm saying, Kent. Everything starts off with a good idea.
Everything is
until
good
the right
intentions,
people
and then
get
it
a
turns
hold of
to
it.
shit. Yeah.
And media is the first to start turning it into shit.
Oh Christ, yeah. I mean, if you could get rid of the whole thing, the whole narrative of, like GB News, like Sky and all the rest of it, and the plethora of fucking shit and bollocks that's on the internet, and give people a chance to just fucking stop for 5 minutes and just sort of like go, poor.
Right.
But that ain't gonna happen.
Right. I fear what would happen to us if the sun had a massive coronal ejection and it took out all of our satellites and we go back to day one. The big wipeout, the big black, the big nothing. Because everything about our lives is all digital. I don't even know a dude who knows a dude who can go to a filing cabinet and pull up paperwork on me. It's all in the fucking system. I am a digital person.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got this thing, like you got people of power fighting to get more power. People with money, well, actually, power, money, same thing. They walk hand in hand. So these people with power and money scheme and probably control, possibly kill. Who knows?
Right.
Oppress to get more power, more money, right? But penultimately, if, like you say, let's say it was a 400-mile across meteor, and it's travelling at, say, the quarter of the speed of sound, and it hit the Earth, and it split it open like a grape, right? And splattered it all over the solar system. Mm-hmm. Who's going to give a tear? Who's going to shed a tear? Out of the entire universe, if there is anybody else out there, they're going to go, what? Did you hear something?
Yeah.
It's all so fucking meaningless.
It is. God damn, Kent.
So, mate,
it is.
So,
it is.
You know, all this striving and fighting and oppression and and if the sun turned around tomorrow and goes, fuck it, I've had enough of this. Bang.
Right.
What's it for?
Stock up on salt, toilet paper, rice, and water.
Yeah. So you'd said you'd done the right thing before the meteorite hit and splattered you into 1,000 fucking a billion microbes across the universe. Yeah. Yeah, well, I stocked up.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
So when you look outside of the world, you see how fucking pointless the whole thing is.
Yeah,
so,
you do.
Like
yeah, you look at this fucking marble and you go, "Oh, these poor bastards."
Exactly. And I imagine, the way Carl Sagan, for instance, thought of things from outside the world. he must have looked at it with just such despair.
Right.
Going, what? You know, there's two groups of people fighting over a bit of land. And it's like, dude, you know, step back. You know,
Yeah.
what are you doing? It's like watching ants just fight each other for no apparent reason.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just standing there watching them, and you know that one side may win, one side may lose,
Mm-hmm.
and penultimately, nobody gives a shit either way.
Yeah.
You know?
I know. Before I go, I gotta say, and I challenge
It's
everyone.
got dark quick, didn't it?
Right? But I like it though. This is up my alley. I challenge everyone to do this one thing. I know I've been getting better with this because I've been really horrible. My wife can verify what I'm saying.
Attest to it, yeah.
Attest to it.
That's a good word. Ooh.
I'm slowly walking away from my usage of my phone. So when I do use it, it's in times where it's appropriate to use it to view content. Okay. But where I started was small. I stopped waking up in the middle of the night to look to see what time it is, what kind of notifications I got. If I can't sleep and I'm up and my mind is going, I would normally go to my phone or my tablet. Completely stop that. And now I'm dealing with myself. I'm dealing with my thoughts and the emotions that come from these thoughts. And I just find this peace, and I try to meditate myself back to sleep. And it's working. It's working great. I haven't done it in such a long time looking at my phone or trying to find a distraction.
Yeah.
Because now I'm forced to deal with myself, and I forgot how to deal with myself because I looked for a distraction to not deal with myself.
Yeah. Or deal with anything else.
Or deal with anything else.
Yeah. No,
So
I've fallen into this. I don't own a mobile phone, but we had to get a mobile. Well, I do own a mobile phone. I just don't use it. And it's there for, when you got to do the thing with the IR codes or to verify it's you, we have sent a verification to text to your phone, that kind of thing. And then we have to find it, plug it in, get it to charge up so we can verify it and send it back, sort of thing. And I used to say, I'm not one of these, phone slaves and everything. And then it occurred to me, it's my iPad. My iPad is my mobile. There it is. It's right. I go everywhere, and my iPad is within arm's reach of me at all times. And of course, people call me on it, like you would on a phone, or text me. Then there's the Discord and everything, and it's always there.
Yeah.
And I have found myself like opening up and then looking at Facebook or something, or looking at something or other while I'm watching a film.
Right.
Like, what am I doing? You're supposed to be watching a film. Why are you looking at that?
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm the same. I got to step away from it. It's always there to fill any moment in my day that stops me having to think about anything I should be getting on with.
Right.
And that's what it is. And that's why I don't think as a race we're as productive as we were.
Because we had to.
Shit used to get done, and now it doesn't.
I felt like I was smarter in my younger days than I am now. I felt like I knew more. I knew all of my friends' address. My brain was computing more, taking in more data, storing more data. Now I feel like these devices have stole a portion of me, and I graciously let them do it. So now I'm breaking the spell of the direction I was headed. And to speak the god awful truth about, glad the wife said, let's do 365 days. To tell you people the truth about doing 365 days. Honestly, the more I do this, the more I understand what I'm doing, the more I understand what this digital world is, and the more I understand, I may or may not walk away from this entire YouTube thing, because if you've never done 100 days straight of a challenge like this, or 200 days, or a year,
Yeah.
I can honestly tell you people, at the end of this year, I will have another self-evaluation and say, maybe YouTube ain't for me anymore. Maybe I'm just going to go back old school and just, my brother and I take our music on the road and we do it how we did it back in the day.
Well, you'll be surprised.
Or
You'll be
maybe,
surprised.
you know?
The thing is, when the 365's up, the day you don't do it,
Mm-hmm.
all these people feel it. I had no idea myself. Like when I did the pubs, most of the times the pubs weren't planned, or I'd find a slot where there wasn't two people doing a show themselves, and a pub would pop up, and I can guarantee you I'll have 40 people watching, and I used to do one like every other day, and then for a while I stopped doing it because the time was just becoming a very precious commodity, and there was too many things I needed to do. And for about 3 weeks, I didn't really do a pub at all. And I was inundated with people saying, when you're doing the next pub, we really miss it.
Mm-hmm.
We need that it's part of our existence. And it's weird. Again, it's this thing where you can have a thing that can be a problem, but there's always a duality attached to it.
There is.
If you don't have it, people suffer or feel they are suffering.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good, but in a bad way, but a good way at exactly the same time.
Right.
Like for instance, you could say, yeah, all this, instant contact stuff, it's too much and it's too distracting and it stops us getting off and everything. And yet we're discussing it on the very platform that allows us to do it.
Right.
Right. And admittedly, you saying about doing a show for 365 days as a challenge, and I went, interesting challenge. Why?
Mm-hmm.
What made you think they go, let's do this every single day, regardless of what could possibly occur in the next 12 months?
Mm-hmm.
And you were kind of almost setting yourself up for the fall,
mm-hmm.
or hope that the fall would not happen.
Right.
So, where I've had one person ask me, would it be possible that I could do a pub every single day? And I went,
right.
Technically, yes, I could, because literally it's the iPad sitting there running.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because the pub can happen without me being there. And has done in the past, where I've gone to bed, I go, look, guys, I'm really, really tired. But I didn't stop the show. There was other people talking. I said, well, look, do you want to carry on? And then when you're done, I'll shut it, we can shut it down. Because I think if Robbie's there, I mean, he can shut the show down remotely from his end. And I went, yeah, okay. And they just carried on talking through the night, and I went to bed.
Right.
But it seemed to be something that was there for... when you got somebody somebody's living on their own, and they got nobody else to talk to, television's giving them the same shit that they had the day before, and there's a conversation going on, and if they want, they can jump in and join and talk, and it's almost like therapeutic.
Right.
Then you see, there's a good side to it,
mm-hmm.
but it doesn't necessarily have a good effect on the person that runs that.
Right.
Right? Because there must be times where you've come home from work and gone, oh, God, I've got to get all the S.O.R things set up now. And you're going, do you know what? For tuppence, I would just like to go to bed and lie down for 2 hours and have a kip. But you go, right, I've got to get everything ready for the show and then do the show.
But you know what it's like for us? I think it's like we've landed on a planet and we're exploring the planet. And the more we explore, the more of its secrets it gives us. And the more I explore this YouTube, the more profound my thought process gets. The more I go, okay, when am I going to come up with a legitimate excuse not to do this? Because I've been doing this my entire life.
Yeah.
When am I ever going to force myself to do something that is god awful hard and see it out?
Yeah.
And why would I break? Why? Why could I not get through something? I'm only on this planet for a short time.
Yeah.
This challenge is for a year. Why can't you do something? And you know what I got to say, Kent? Doing this, it's made me a better musician. It's made me understand my machinery. It's showing me that I've been lazy in many ways.
Yeah.
It's showing me that I've made plenty of friends who are here right now, all 22 of you. It's showing me that I can learn how to score film from some people who are in and out of the industry. It's given me an education in the dreams I wanted to do with my music style. It's given me a person and two people to show me how to, and my brother, how to create an album, how to work tracks. And the one thing that keeps me coming back, even though how hard he works or she works or how hard I work, is what is the next day going to teach us? What schooling am I going to miss out on?
Well, look.
And then I see comments like, this is a great show. Thank God you guys are on today.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Exactly my point. But also, there's another thing. Take your show. Right, just your show, right? Because of your show, because of what you do, right? I have spent more time in this room playing these keyboards that I spent so much bloody money on and hours working to earn than I've done in the last 8 years.
Right.
Right? Because your show gave me a reason to come in here and play.
Right.
Whereas because I didn't have a reason to come in and play, I'd find something else to do. And I tell you what it would be. It would probably be sitting downstairs on the settee with a dog asleep across my lap, snoring really loudly, with my iPad, looking at videos on YouTube and just doom scrolling for fucking 6 hours, which produces nothing. You come away with almost nothing. You might learn a little something as long as you remember it, but pretty much just watching shit for 6 hours and nothing happens. Nothing gets achieved. Nothing is done. Nothing to show for it.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's still exactly the same technologies. So it's not the technologies that are bad. It's how badly we use them.
Right.
And the reasons that we use them for.
Yes.
And although, looking at little, snippet videos, it can be fun, but it's not necessarily good for you. So.
Yeah. And you know what? Just having this conversation, I know the wife is like, I need to get in the house, but just having this conversation, it just makes me realize that there are far more pros than there are cons. And if you, like you said, if you use technology right, you get the benefits from it, And if you use it poorly, all you get is no answers that you're doom scrolling to search for. Because essentially doom scrolling is that. You're searching for something, but you just don't know quite what it is.
Yeah.
And when you find it, it's good for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you're off on your search again.
And then you doom scroll for another 3 hours, hoping to find another 5 minutes worth.
Right?
Yeah.
To fill that void of something you don't even know what you're looking for. And so when I've come to...
looking for that dopamine hit.
Looking for that dopamine, Dalsify. And so now I'm like, okay, no more at night. And I'm slowly breaking the spell. But I think I'm breaking the spell of the negative side of technology. And now I'm starting to realize the positive sides of it.
Here's a positive statement for you, right? I think that your salmon salad might be getting warm. And I think Meryl is getting more and more pissed off as each minute passes. It's got to this on the table, and maybe a foot is tapping at this point.
Right.
Yeah. Let's
convene tomorrow.
You were going to finish the show 2 hours ago.
Yeah. But you have a way. You have a way of talking to people, you know, and you just want to stay engaged, you know.
Yeah. Like, somebody said to me something about. I should say, you don't hide behind anything.
Yeah.
Regardless of how stupid it makes you look. I went, yeah, because obviously I must look stupid, so I'm fine with that.
But that's a great quality about you, though, Kent. That's why most of us love you. You know, simple as that. And that's not to put you on a high horse.
No, mate.
Your presence commands attention, and we can talk, and we're not going somewhere where it's just like, oh, you believe this, or oh, you believe that, and fuck off now. You know, we always seem to go somewhere. We touch on sensitive things, and at the end of the day, we look back and we go, okay, well, tomorrow.
Yeah, there's always tomorrow.
There's always tomorrow to figure this shit out, you know?
All right.
So,
all right, get in there before your wife decides to go, divorce is sounding quite attractive at this moment.
Yeah, Tom Smith said,
Do I get the house and the car? That's the thing.
Tom Smith said, when I came in here 2 hours ago, Lamont said, we're done in a few minutes. He said, I knew better. Yeah. Because he's still here, you twat.
And the pubs are like this as well. They go, oh yeah, I've got to knock off, and it's like, you remember when you said you got to knock off? 4 hours ago. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I'll do it tomorrow now.
Yeah. We need it. It's like you said, Ken. It's therapy.
It's social interaction. There isn't enough of it in the world.
Right. That's why everybody's still fucking here. It's their therapy.
But especially across huge distances, which normally wouldn't be able to occur.
Right. Which is still, it's a beautiful thing. It's a very beautiful thing.
Well, it's mixing cultures and different ideologies and stuff like that. It's great.
Yeah.
But salmon's still getting warmer. For God's sake, click the stop button.
All right. Save the queen, God damn it.
Oh, that's too late, mate. She's gone.
Yeah, she's gone.
Yeah. No,
all right, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be jamming, and Kent will join us on the jam.
Oh, yes.
I don't know what time we'll start, but it'll be...
It starts when it starts.
It starts when it starts, and just fucking search around. Do your doom scrolling.
Oh, no, don't do it. No.
All right, everyone. Have a good night.
Take care, everyone.
We'll see you, Kent.
Dado, look after yourselves. If I could find my mouse pointer. Don't get two monitors, for Christ's sake. Bye.